lenses. I could go put them in.
I've never seen your little Ochin down there before.
Yeah, what the hell?
Well, yeah, that's what I put up when I'm not on the thingy.
Oh.
Like no webcam today or whatever. Which means nobody's going to want to watch my stream. That's fine. I don't fucking care. If they don't want to hang out here, I don't want them here either. I only want people here who are having a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll see myself out.
Something like, yeah, get out of here.
Sorry.
Don't let the door hit you on your narrow ass on the way out.
This ass is not narrow.
Who did I say that to the other day that freaked them out because they never heard it before? Was it you, Fred? Like, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you?
No, I've heard that before.
It was someone recent. It like broke them. They're like, what? And they just like laughed for like 5 minutes, swearing they never heard it before.
Damn. I gotta put up some text.
Sticky little mouse.
The fuck?
It's the name of someone in the chat.
No, my God. Does it say that? No visit my contacts are out. People are like, wait, what the fuck does that have to do with having a face race? So I'm wearing, I'm going to have to, my contacts are out and it doesn't like glasses. My glasses, nerdy hyena, no.
Oh God, this is the worst day of my life.
I was waiting for it.
Can I do left alignment? I never know how to do this shit. Where's center? It's like center left. There we go.
We try to keep it that way, don't we?
Subliminal.
Center left. Like my just that slight leftward lean. I'm the green yin with the leftward lean.
Yay.
I'm here to own the chuds. Yeah, I just try to. Oh God, what am I doing? What am I doing here?
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
So those are the 2 shots I have to do today.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wetblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Derp, 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 derp. Be right back.
Man, I wanted to get contacts for the year, but they're like $1,000 to do that.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah. Well, last time I tried
contacts for what?
Like contact lenses for my eyes.
Contact lens exam at Walmart. It's like $120.
No. I know that, but like I've already had the eye exam for contacts before. I have a prescription. If I wanted to get enough contacts for the year, if I wanted the disposable ones, it's like $800 to $1,000.
That Mine were
That
like
might be because you're in
200.
America.
That's definitely it.
Well, no, I mean, do you have some special problem with your eyes?
I'm farsighted.
No.
This is just the last
Well,
time
this
that
is
I
what
looked.
you
and
do.
This is back in like
you
2020.
get a month worth, and you use them a little longer than they recommend.
Yeah.
Like mine, like the dailies. It's like, oh, at the end of exactly 24 hours, they disintegrate. You can't use it. It's like, no, you can wear dailies for a lot longer than a day. I bought a pack of dailies. It's like 96 of them. It's like enough for 3 months or whatever. It's like, dude, those will last me the rest of my life. The way I wear contact lenses. It's like, Jesus, there's 100 of them in here. Good Lord. Like, no, I mean, but let me see. I might, if I can't put in my contact lenses, I can at least like do a webcam thing, I guess. I guess. Oh, let's see. It's a fake poop.
Don't make me choke on my potatoes. Oh my god.
Like just the absolute just dismay in his voice. I'll be right back.
Excellent!
The way he says that, it's like he's tied to a chair and watching his friend getting beaten to death in an interrogation room.
Alright, Habib. Where'd you get this C4? It's not C4! It's just a...
Oh god.
Seeing a bunch of different options for way cheaper things for contacts now, and now I'm rethinking what I said. Maybe it's just
I was gonna
'cause
say
it was California.
$1,000 for a year for contacts is insane.
Yeah.
Holding eyesight hostage.
Well, I mean, that's the thing though with like contacts is like they're I think they're a vanity thing more than anything really, but like I also don't mind wearing them because sometimes wearing my glasses for too long gives me a freaking headache.
Yeah.
Especially because I wear a headlamp, a bandana, and like headphones when I work, so I have a bunch of things squeezing my head. Add glasses on top of that, and I'm just sort of like, bleh.
They just need to bring back monocles.
Speaking of, I kind of maybe want to doodle Moriarty from Sherlock Hound because I can kind of maybe been watching it a little bit.
Oh, you've been watching Sherlock Hound?
I have.
I love that show so much.
I just like I've just never sat down and watched it, so I watch an episode and a half or so every day. I have breakfast now. I'm up
It's a
to
good
episode
breakfast
4.
show.
Yeah, kind of makes me feel like when you're a kid and you've got your cereal and you're just watching your cartoon before you go to school or whatever the fuck.
Speaking of which, I just got back from the store, and we were talking about cereal, and I talked about how much I love grape nuts, and I totally bought grape nuts tonight.
Of course
And
you did.
I got home. Excuse me. I got home, and Fox saw them, and he was like, "Dude, you should just like get really stoned and like eat them out of your hand, just dry." And I was like, I love this shit, but that's disgusting. It just tastes like birdseed. He's like, "Yeah, I know." And he just left, and I was like, "Fuck, this shit's good, man." But it isn't.
Have you tried them heated yet?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I've never had them hot before.
Dude, hot grape nuts is actually pretty good. I prefer them that way because I really just don't like the texture of them like cold. But when they're hot, they get like a little mushier, and they still have a little bit of crunch, but it's, I don't know, just easier to eat somehow.
So just addressing someone in the chat, Bubba and I know a friend. Well, we know someone who had LASIK, and they said that it changed their lives.
Yeah. I would honestly heavily consider it, but I have to see if I'm a good candidate for it. Because the last thing I want is to go in and be like, I would like to get LASIK, and they tell me, okay, so we can correct your vision, but you'll still need to wear readers for doing like close-up work. And I'm like, well, all I do is close-up work, so fuck it. But it's worth it to at least find out. Yeah, Blue, a bunch of funky things can happen to your vision if you're diabetic. My mom went through a bunch of different things related to that ended up in a retinal detachment in one of her eyes. So now that eye is full of basically like water, like saline or something, and she has had some kind of LASIK, which helped her vision a little bit, but yeah, diabetes is weird.
I just have perfect vision.
And yet you want glasses.
Because they look cute.
Yeah, well...
I know that's appropriation.
Yeah, that's glasses culture appropriation, and I take offense.
I even went so far as to buy a fake pair of glasses, and I tried them on, and they just weren't my head shape, and I looked like a nerd in a bad way.
Well, so glasses are kind of like any fashion accessory. You need to find the right shape of frames for your face.
Yeah. I just want frames that make my dick look big.
Have you tried a magnifying glass?
Shut your whore. You can't do that. Not in front of 40 people.
I'm more impressed that I thought that up on the spot.
Hope you sneeze and shit yourself.
If I did, it would be worth it for that clap back. Why is Fred always never around when I'm actually funny? I was just thinking about that.
Oh, Bubba, I got my character in my scene.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
the one that you've been doing the retopology on and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, hey! Nice, dude.
Been there.
All right, I can close this down. I got my lenses in, I guess. I put one of them in backwards. You ever put a contact lens in inside out, and you're like, I can see just fine, but something feels wrong.
I
Yeah,
can see my
Something is
brain in
not
the other
right.
eye.
Yeah,
it's weird. It's like it's kind of like looking through glasses with one of the lenses missing. You can see, but
and someone with their pinky just on your actual eyeball, just slightly.
Yeah.
No, I think I'm good. I'm using some of those dailies. Because, like, inside the house and everything, they're fine. But when I use these dailies while I'm driving, I can't see signs that are more than 40 feet away. Like, if they have little text on them. But I wear my regular AccuViews, and they're fine. That's why I've thought about getting LASIK, but I'm too scared. Just
Yeah, we
like,
were just talking about that.
you can't do just one eye. It's like, can I do one eye and make sure that it's okay? And they're like, no, you have to do both of them. It's like, so if you fuck up, I'm blind, not just blind
Honestly,
in one eye.
The risks are super, super, super low these days. I think it's been
I've
around
thought
long
about
enough.
it. My sister got it done, so. Like she said, you just go in, you don't have to, like, it takes like an hour or less, and they just go, nyeh, nyeh. And then for like a week or two, your eyes are just nonstop watery, and then after another week or so, it just fades and you're back to normal.
Yeah. Hey, maybe something to consider doing after you finish E2.
Maybe. I'm still kind of shy about it.
Yeah.
Well, let me see if I can.
Rex, so you're also going to add bones to the hands?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's too late, because I already did...
You are going to rig
No,
me fingers?
it's not.
No, you can extra rig stuff as much as you want. It's just a matter of does it have a weight paint or not.
Yeah, weight paint and named bones.
Just always name your stuff, always name your bones, look up the proper naming structure. It's very important. No, contacts are worth it. Like the first 3, maybe 4 times I put on contacts, it was a little weird, but after I left them in for like most of the day, like I got used to it. I'm one of those people, like if anybody else tries to, even if my mom tried to put like eye drops in my eye, I'm like, no, give it to me, let me do it, I can't, but now it's just like, no. They've been desensitized. Is it Wednesday yet? It's almost Wednesday. We can technically call it Wolf Wednesday. It's Wednesday for somebody.
It definitely is for Slava.
Or in the old world in the West. Or it could be True Self Tuesday or something, I don't know.
What if there was one day a week on Twitch where they allowed nipples, like Titty Tuesday?
Free the Nipple Friday. Or
Monday Milkers.
Mommy! It's Mommy Monday! Oh, baby! My life's a piece of cake! No rules whatsoever. Do what you will. Do y'all want this, or do you want a furry face rig? I don't mind sticking around.
MILFs are allowed.
Wait, but I'm not a what?
I allowed MILFs in the chat.
Oh well, they were never unallowed. Be right back. I got a refill.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where's it? Oh, Jesus. All right, I'm here. Trail mix inspired. They need to make a trail mix vape cartridge, brah.
Oh.
I don't know. Vape cloud tasting like a dried grapes and cranberries with a slight nutty finish. That sounds pretty good to me. So, what? Well, we could. I don't know. God, fucking Red Alarm, that was such a good game. It held me over until a new Star Fox arrived. I think. Now, do y'all want this? Or do you want this? Just for today. It's what is that? Oh, it's Tuesday night. For me, it was Tuesday.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want Fred face. Put a 2 in the chat if you want wolf face.
Damn. Wait, what? 1 for this, 2 for the face rig.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? Because I never get on. Oh, Jesus.
Yay.
Yeah, there you go. Titanium's like, ew, no. That's alright. What am I sipping on?
Can I see
A
your
flask. No, for ew. I can hold my foot up to the camera. Yes. Do you think your parents would mind if I took a photograph of your feet? Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that they won't. Come on here. Just no, it's okay. It's okay. What was that episode of fucking Rick and Morty? It's like, do you think your parents would mind if I took a picture? This guy's name is Steve. What was it? The like his first or her Summer's first race war with the aliens.
Oh, the Unity thing.
I think, yeah, the square nipple people versus the whatever.
The spiral nipple people versus
That's
the
one. You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
The circle nipple people or whatever.
Pardon me. Anyhow, let's see what we're working on here. Are you guys working? Who's working? No, you aren't.
I just finished eating dinner. I'm gonna get back to work.
You have to show off, what's his name? Pusey.
Puce?
Puce.
It's just
It's
puce.
just
It's a
puce.
color.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was either Puchy or Pusey. I couldn't tell.
No, it is puce, like the color, because his hair is red.
Wait, that's a color?
Yeah.
I learned something.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not. Captain, I do not.
It's John Big Boutte! John Big Boutte! We gotta watch Buckaroo Banzai. It's so great.
I do not.
Why do I feel like I've seen that movie though?
I think because Wander put it on at one place, or back in the day at one point.
That's what I'm thinking.
I do
But
not.
it's been long
It's
enough.
I've never seen it.
Peter Weller, the guy from RoboCop. He's an eccentric, like, particle physicist, scientist, brain surgeon, musician, samurai, like crazy,
Yeah,
weird.
definitely never seen it.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
For the longest time, I would mix up Buckaroo Banzai with Six String Samurai. And I
I've
don't
also
really
never
think they're...
seen-
What's his name? Buckaroo Banzai and Bonsai. Buckaroo Banzai and the Chinese chimichanga. No, the Hong Kong Cavaliers. That's what it was. Penny Pretty. God, it's such a weird movie, but the first time you see it, you're like, that was really fucking strange. I gotta see that again. But, you know. I knew it was something like that, yeah, Hong Kong Cavaliers. You have like the saxophones going the he's got his buddy Perfect Tommy. She's cold. Perfect Tommy, give her your jacket. Why do I gotta give her my jacket? Well, because you're perfect. Oh yeah, you got a point there. It's so good. It's so good. We gotta do a watch party. Hey Mace, we're almost done with episode 2. It's been a while, but yeah, this thing is gonna be almost around, might be more, 36 minutes long. At this point, it's already about 33 and a half minutes. 33, it's over 33. Let's see, I'm gonna play episode 2, what I got so far, just like the very last bit of it. All right, where are we at? This is 58, 59. That moment right there when James walks by. Right here is 58, 59, 30 minutes. Right when James walks across the screen at this part right here, 30 minutes right there. That is the 30-minute mark. And now, I hope so. I'm looking to have it out by March, when the 30th anniversary of Star Fox 1, March 26th.
Yes. Did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago, instead of hiding
I should
them.
destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work, just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep.
It's 32 minutes.
This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des.
Captain.
So that's all the video I have compiled, but I can go from the Blender file now. Let's see how.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Eckblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
And this is what this is where I'm at. This is where the completed footage falls off. It's like, this is where I'm at, though. Like, this is what I'm working on right now.
That you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Wekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
But yeah, that's where I'm at. And that is about the 33 minute and something seconds mark. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. But anyway, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Are you showing up? I think I've got you up there now. Sure.
your compliance, Captain. I do not.
So between here and here, the body doesn't change hardly any. So I could save a little time just by scooching it, making some slight changes. The interpolator on this is so good. Rex, I can't wait till you get back to animating. Do you realize the shit
Almost
that
there.
you fucking did with animation stuff in Blender? Just as your first little thing, just like after using it for like a couple days, and then you did the pause button one, and then the noodle one. Well, first the sub eating one, but wasn't that the first thing you did? Is him eating the sub sandwich?
Yeah, that was actually the first animation I did.
But seriously, like, holy fuck! Like now you're coming back to it. Like, oh, what's it been, like 8 months, a year, somewhere around there since
It's been a little over a year. Yeah.
since your last animation.
Mm-hmm.
And like, God, you're gonna
I sculpted a simple model. I boned it. I rigged it. I made.
You did everything almost at the level of Pixar, as far as, and I'm not saying like, oh, Pixar industry, like I mean, like, you're like knowing where to do the seams and the weight painting and all of that. You have a character that's just about at that level of weight painting and rigging and all that. It doesn't take a lot. All the extra stuff is the motion blur and the human editing on the graph editor.
Yeah.
You can mocap people and all that stuff, but it's like CG's equivalent of squish and stretch.
Yeah.
Like, you got to add the extra. You got to put the eyebrows on it. But even
I did all
then,
this in less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, like
A week and
there was
3
like
days,
a month
2 days.
back in 2019, I think it was, or 2018, that I just took like a couple weeks or a month off. And I told people on my Patreon, Arcolette TV, thanks for the resub, and Dark, thanks for the resub. Hope I didn't miss anybody else, but you you're at a point now where you can. I'm sorry, you are going to melt faces with whatever the next thing is that you animate. You're going to look at it. You're doing your stuff. I'm not saying in the style of my cartoon, but like you're setting
It's
up
the same technical setup.
the same technology. You have a 3D environment, and you have like a line art modifier on it and everything. It's your style, but you're doing it in Blender, kind of the same way I'm doing it. And like purely on a technical scale, because like I'm still trying to learn how to draw in the style that you do. Like every now and then I'll pick one of your characters and be like, can I draw him like this? No. and then I go back to what I'm doing. But seriously, like your style translated over to this, even with like your style of spaceships and things that you're designing. Can you show that? Can I full screen you for a second and like spread your cheeks for everybody? Hold on a minute. I want to expose you. Hold on. See if I can get this a little bit bigger. Why is it so tight? What? All right. Hold on. Turn off the crop. There we go. Yeah, let me there you go. You're big, kind of. This is a ship you're designing, and tell people what you're doing.
Also, a year ago I made like an alternate universe comic page, and it looks like it's from a comic book, like page 28 or something, but it doesn't exist. It's not an actual series, and it's basically the concept of like an alternate universe where Wolf is basically the Fox McCloud. Like the roles are switched basically.
It's like we're Star Wolf. Yeah, well we're Star Fox. You little ninnies.
Basically.
Kind of a role reversal.
It's gonna have like that. I have such a big heart for like mid 90s anime, like Dead Leaves or Trigun, like that kind of thing. And so I'm doing that with
the Stampede.
So
Trigun's great.
Basically,
don't tell anyone.
I'm not going to give the whole laydown of it all, but basically,
right.
Lilat is run by mostly like volunteer police, bounty hunters, and you can basically like be a bounty hunter with like their emblem on your ship, and you work and get paid by them. And Wolf and his team are not about that. They're independent, which is somewhat allowed, but like if you get in their way of like a bounty, then yeah, if you get in their way of a bounty, like you're fair game. Like they can do whatever they want to you basically. So it's really cutthroat, and like another big thing about it is like it's all about branding. Like all these different bounty hunters like have their own like style and brand and are really like up their own asses about it. So it's gonna be really cool, like a little edgy, like harkening back to those like early 90s anime things. And they're gonna be like they'll be like a linear story, but they'll be like 2-minute shorts. Like it's not gonna be like a full-on thing. Like
yeah
something to the style
have you decided yet if you're gonna do speech or garble?
I was thinking about that on my walk. I'm gonna stick with garble for now, but if I feel like that,
because that's the thing. Like I wouldn't want to put something out if the voice acting was cringe. I don't mean to sound like a butthole or anything like that, but like if I put something together and the people who voice acted in it, did their best and whatnot, but still as a production, it just didn't sit right, I'd pay my voice actors. But I would just like put out a note saying like, I think I'm going in a different direction with this. I'm still going to credit you guys for contributing to the project and helping me out, so y'all can still get the credit. But I think I'm going to go with the garble stuff. So you can do that. I was gonna voice Wolf O'Donnell in Event Horizon. The guy who originally voices Wolf O'Donnell extended an offer, And I told Neff, I was like, dude, do it. Go for the star power. I'm already voicing Andros in your game, so it's not going to hurt my feelings. I don't care. And if it sounds right, great. And if it doesn't, well, I'm still here. Oh, now I'm inexplicably inflating again. How embarrassing. Oh, God. Dude, you didn't see Blahnik the restaurant, did you?
There was a part 3.
Do you remember the Sonic restaurant commercials where it's like the two guys sitting in their minivan drinking the milkshakes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, I already have all of these on my computer. Hell yes. This is gonna work. Oh, that's not supposed to do that. Did it not? I think I've been betrayed. Oh, there we go. Or the pop. I might have to pop you up for a second.
Oh, that's fine. I'm doing boring finger stuff now.
Fuck. Oh, let's see. What pops up where? No, there we go. We're good. What is this? I feel like I'm gonna load up all of them. I want to show these because I know Joe won't mind. I was hanging out with him in his stream the past couple nights. He's doing great. Oh, Frumple Quest. Oh my God! Hold on a minute. Let me load this up correctly. Yeah, if you haven't seen these, you've got to. God, I wish the shirts were still available. This is great. I'll go ahead and start this here. I can't turn the subtitles off. Ignore the subtitles.
Hey Sonic, do you have the time? I'm not Sonic! I'm my original character, Blahnik! And I'm not Tails. I'm my original character, Blails. People really need to get their facts straight, I'll say. Oh no! I'm inexplicably inflating again! How embarrassing. You know what we have to do now, Blails? Sit? No! We've gotta fight Dr. Eggman! Let's go round up the troops! Hey, your original character, Bluckles! We need your help defeating Eggman! I can't fight Eggman. I can't do anything. But he is a jerk! It'd be foolhardy to even try, old friend. Not after the last war. They took everything from me. My whole family. Even the twins. Gee, Bluckles, I didn't realize. Don't you get it? I'm not my original character, Bluckles. I'm the actual Knuckles, trapped in the real world. Meanwhile, I'm still here.
These new popcorn chickens are pop-alicious! Don't you mean Papa-nutritious? No! Well, okay. I can't say I'm too well-versed in the papas. I'm more of a mama's type of guy. Good to know! Hey, don't you usually order a chili dog or two? I think you're mistaking me for someone completely different! I'll say. It's not Sonic! It's my original drive-in fast food restaurant, Blahnik! Act now and get an original recipe popcorn chicken with a medium drink for only $2.99 with proof of citizenship! Signed liability waiver. It's not good! It's Blahnik!
Oh, that's good stuff. That's good content. I'm still here. Good stuff. there's the one where he puts the thing out in his eyes. Oh my god.
Smoking's bad for you, you know. Where'd you get that? You should not give cigarettes to children. What children? That smoke will make you croak. Here's what cigarettes does to your lungs. Smoking causes cancer and emphysema. It can also lower your immune system and make you susceptible to all kinds of other diseases. Not to mention
doesn't he put him in his eyeballs?
Which can do the
He's
same
like,
to innocent bystanders.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Remember, if you smoke them, be prepared to choke them. I already knew that.
Y'all don't understand. When back in 1994, when the cartoons were all friggin' gay. Yeah, the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Good God. At the end of every episode, it was, like,
hey everybody, I'm Sonic. If somebody touches you in a way that you don't like, get out of there and say no.
Like, it was like a PSA thing at the end of every episode. There's even one that was like, playing inside of dryers is not cool. Probably some mom that wrote in like, my son almost died in a laundry drying machine. Please say something.
That's no good.
I remember that.
I just remember enduring that one throughout the week until Saturday when the good one came on a different network.
Absolutely, because I was waiting for that one, and then I can't remember how, but I found out about the other one, like the weekday one. Like, I just called it the Looney Tunes Sonic. When I was a kid, I called it like the Serious Sonic and the Looney Tunes Sonic. And I guess now it's like Sonic Sat AM and Adventures or whatever. Just like Star Fox. I was like, I like this one, I don't like Adventures. Like, I shouldn't say it like that, because, like, just for the record, remember, like, I think Crystal's all right. She can be. I think that for my cartoons environment, for Sonic Adventures, for the game it was like isolated, it's fine. So now there's people that's like, oh, here he goes, he's gonna talk bad about Crystal again. Like, no, like, it felt like it was forcing Fox McCloud and company into Jet Force Gemini meets Banjo-Kazooie, kind of. Like, all those games are great. They're all great. Like, I watched the beta or alpha or whatever of Dinosaur Planet with the Adventures of Crystal. I want, like, if that game came out for Nintendo 64, my 14-year-old ass would have 100% bought that game and loved it. I would have probably written fan fictions about Crystal on her Dinosaur Planet adventures and rare made game Jet Force Jungle Gemini Banjo Adventures Kazooie Land or whatever. Not making fun of him. I know this sounds like I'm taking a piss on something, but like, I would have 100% enjoyed that. I just didn't like that it was shoehorned. It was like literally like combined with another universe's like IP, I guess. Like, if Crystal, if she was introduced as coming from one of the planets of the Lilat system, as a freelancer or an archaeologist or someone studying an ancient reptilian tribe called the Saurians of anthro lizard people from like 6,000 years ago or something like that, that's how I would have put it in to the Star Fox universe. Instead of Miyamoto or whoever the fuck was like, oh, let's just mix them together. Hey. And now it's like, oh, well, the Star Fox Lilat system, and then hanging out over here a few light years away is the dinosaur planet with the warp stone and all the silly rare video game kind of like thing that they do. You know, the rare aura, like, oh, we're cute little ragtag jungle adventurer people. We're in the jungle and we're on a space planet and doing adventures with our goofy little friends or whatever. It didn't fit into Star Fox 64, and it sure as hell didn't fit into Super Nintendo. Like I said, not hating on it. I think that Star Fox Adventures, like if I went back and played another game of it, it would bring back good memories to my soul. It would bring back a lot of good feelings that I had back in 2002, literally 21 years ago. I love that stuff. It's a good game. I enjoyed playing it. But connecting it to Star Fox 64 and Star Fox 1, like it just didn't feel like it to me. Like, and you have these four-legged dinosaurs that speak in cryptoquote, like the things in the back of the newspaper. It's like, oh, well, A is L and R is Q and T is actually the letter F. And, you know, you mix everything around and then just speak it in an English accent or American accent or whatever, and there, that's Saurian. And it split the Star Fox universe into two camps, it felt like to me. And like I said, like I'm almost 40. I'm not going to get on the internet and be like, well, this one's better because this, you know, like, leave a comment below if you agree, and if you disagree, then you should, I don't care at that point. Like, I don't have the energy to argue about it. But I recognize that my universe is not the Star Fox universe. It's my fun little take on it, just like the Adventures one is Rare's little fun take on it. And I'm all right for mixing them together, but you got to do it in a way that's not just, oh wow, fan fiction crossover. Where am I? Questioned the main character self-insert 15-year-old dude who likes Sonic the Hedgehog too much. Like, everybody did that. Everybody had their favorite video game that they wrote a fan fiction for and self-inserted with like a cooler name. I mean, everybody makes fun of me in high school, but I fell through this time warp, and my favorite video game character thinks I'm the coolest human, the cool, that's hard to say, coolest human, the coolest human. Yeah, this is 1994. Yeah, 95, people would still say KEWL. The coolest human he's ever met. And now I have to help him, and I have to be the secondary hero to save Planet Mobius, or the Lilat system. Yeah, y'all, some of y'all remember that, when people would say Kuel. I was about to say the coolest human. Yeah, Kuel. My name is X-Corn, X-Fan, X69, X666X at AOL.com. Or my Netscape Navigator Outlook Express email address at gte.net. GTE Internet Solutions. But But yeah, if anyone's watching this that thinks I hate Crystal or whatever, I've drawn a lot of funny pictures making fun of Crystal, but I've also drawn a bunch of pictures fucking emasculating the hell out of Fox McCloud, Falco, Wolf O'Donnell. Like, I have like everybody like dwells on that. People have reached out to Neff begging him not to let me do voices for his game because they hate me so much. And he's talked to me about it. He's like, yeah, they don't like how you treat this character, but I've talked to you for a long time and you're not an asshole and you're kind of cool and we can be friends, blah, blah, blah. Like, he didn't literally say that, but that's just kind of how the discourse between us has gone. Like, he's a cool dude. We talk about a bunch of stuff. We have a good laugh all the time. And y'all should definitely check out his game because it's shaping together to be really good. But long story short, I was gonna voice Andross and Wolf O'Donnell in Event Horizon, and yeah, sad news for some of you. He actually reached out to me, and I doubt he cares about me saying this, but one of the original Wolf O'Donnell official voice actors reached out and was like, hey, I really like this game you're putting together. Are you interested in having me voice Wolf O'Donnell in your cartoon? I voiced the original Wolf O'Donnell in whichever game. And he reached out to me. He's like, I told you that I was gonna have you voice a character, but what do you think? I immediately told him, I was like, go for Star Power, like, go with him. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I'm already voicing Andross anyway. I got all of his lines done, had a great time in it. He wanted me to voice other characters. Like, I'll leave my roles in it, like one or two. That's fine. But yeah, I know it's an awkward thing when you tell somebody that you want them to do a voice because you can't get like the official people to do it, and then they agree to it, and then like the official one comes around, and it's like, oh well, fuck. Like, I'd have a huge panic attack if I had to deal with that. But if I ever voice a character on some official project or like unofficial project that someone's doing as like a fan game for something, and that person as a creator finds the original voice actor, or they reach out and they want to do that role, 100% of the time I will tell them, go with that. Go with the Star Power. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Like, you asked me to do it not knowing that other person would ever reach out. Like, I'm like, well, yeah, you originally wanted me to do it, so like, why are you getting like, I don't care who it is, but you told me. It was like, no, come on, don't. Yeah, and you know, like, that's the thing. That's like, if you know, he wanted to do a mod later, he's like, well, hey, some people really want you to still do it, and we're gonna make a Steam Workshop mod or what the fuck ever to put your voice, Wolf, over the original voice actor. I'd do it. It's like, that's the thing. Like, if he'd want me to, he's like, well, hey, my friend still wants to make a mod that replaces the voice with yours. There's been like a dozen games that have done that. But no, like if you go on Twitter and be like, well, this is another example of, I was like, no. I was actually excited. Instead of being like, well, I thought I was gonna be like, no. Like, when he mentioned that, it was like, yeah, this is like one of the original Wolf O'Donnell guys, and he reached out and wants to do the thing. I was like, dude, go for it. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. Go for it. Absolutely. And you should be ready for something like that. If you do a voice for something and you're excited. I've done a voice for like 3, I'll say 3. I don't want to over exaggerate, but I've done voices for at least 3 things that never came out, for like big Newgrounds animators and whatnot. just the fun of doing them was worth it for me. But yeah, I might have to apologize. I don't know if he wanted me to say that or not, but if that's I mean, the guy reached out and wanted to do it and send examples and stuff, and I'm not going to play them or anything. Like that's, you know, but like they're pretty good, and well, I mean, it's you know, an actual voice actor. It's crazy to know that the actor who plays Bravo Fox in Zoobilee Zoo is this live-action furry show from the 80s. There's like a guy dressed up like a beaver, a fox, kangaroo, a cockatoo, and so on and so forth. And it was like a musical kids show when I was a little kid. It was like the late 80s. And, you know, I liked Bravo Fox because I wanted to be in movies, and he was like an actor, movie play guy, and found out, and I liked foxes and whatnot. So, like, I grow up, and it's like, oh, that's Gary Schwartz. He voices Heavy in Team Fortress 2. You know, Sandwich, the big Russian heavy machine gun guy or whatever. That's the guy who plays Bravo Fox. That blew my mind. I know somebody's already come up to him like, oh, I drew Bravo Fox as a heavy on Blue Team. Yeah, or whatever. But no, it would have been Red Team. Everybody hates on Blue Team. Blue Team is the babies. Fight me. I know, actually, no, I stopped playing, This is Water. I'm on a non-color webcam feed, so if you see me picking up this giant Jack Daniels bottle and just taking like 9 swigs out of it and not even flinching, just so you know, this is Water. No, the little flask I had, that's something else. I'm never gonna lie to you. But like, if you see me like picking up a giant Jack Daniels thing over here and just chugging like 12 chugs out of it, like, no, I don't drink like that. I would puke. This little guy, this is my little friend. First, you want to get a wooden spoon for mixing the shrimp. A wooden friend. I can't remember who did the cooking with Christopher Walken thing. He's like, first you gotta get a big spoon. And he just looks at it and he's like, a wooden friend. I don't know if I can talk about that on here. Oh, right, Rex is gone. He's doing what is Rex doing? Bubba, you're here.
Yeah, what's up?
Where did Rex go?
He didn't say anything.
Damn it,
Oh,
boy,
he's
listen to
listening
me.
to a tutorial.
Where did he go? Show me the way. If I have to go with my friend Sylvester Stallone's, do a sit-up, a couple push-ups. Come in, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system, and he's taking over. Our army can't do the job on its own. Hurry, Star Fox. You're the only hope for the Lilat system. It's great. I'm coming at home, in the gym, in the library. I'm coming at the store when I go there to pick up my cigarettes and my whole milk. I'm coming aboard the Great Cocainum. All right, I'll get back to it. I'm sorry. I'm being unruly. Forget what I was even going to say. It's been a good night.
Not saying good night.
Just saying.
How's it go? It's like,
You lose. Penalty shot. Welcome to die.
what game was that? Were you supposed to say, welcome to your doom? There's like 4 different things, like, welcome to your doom, now die, or whatever. And then it's like, yeah, the X-Men arcade, the Atom Kids, or whatever. I can't remember. It's like the Atom something. I can't remember. Yeah, Altered Beast.
Power up. Oh, wow, look at those pectorals.
Yeah, he says, welcome to your doom, now die, or something like that. And they messed it up where it skipped out your doom and just played the third part instead of the piece in the middle. So it sounded like,
welcome to die.
And earn. I don't know. I thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, the
welcome to your doom. Now die.
And the fucked up, so it was just like,
welcome to your die.
Or no, it was welcome to die. Yeah, it was welcome to die. I remember that. I remember the one in the arcade that actually had 2 monitors. It was like a 4-player game. I think, don't mark me on this, but I think that there was a 6-player version as well. I used to be really hardcore into MAME. You know, multi-arcade machine emulator. Everybody's heard of it. Yeah, there was 3 yeah, so there was a version of the X-Men game that has 6 players. I'm not like Mandela affecting that. I read about it online. Our movie theater only had the 4 version one. I never saw a 6 until where did I see it? The furry Crescent. I laid eyes on it. Maybe it was MagFest 2017 or 2019. I might have seen it, but I've seen one before. I might be misremembering. I don't know. I don't want to. You lied about seeing an early 90s arcade machine.
Put him to death.
Was it the 20? It was, I was at 2017 because I was like a guest. They paid for my hotel room, I think, in 2017 when I debuted a Fox in Space episode 1 there. In 2019, I think it was 2019, whichever MagFest was the one that had the Star Fox theme, like the whole theme of the whole thing was like it was like Galaxy Coyote or whatever the fuck, and the characters were all slightly different, but it was obviously a Star Fox thing. I was there for that one, and it was one of the worst experiences of my life because Adobe, and I got no sleep. But holy shit. Yeah. I'm thinking about going to a convention to debut my cartoon. And then, like, go take some people out to dinner somewhere. Or like, hey, every single person who likes my cartoon or like you're from the Twitch chat or whatever, I will take every single person that shows up to McDonald's and buy them a #1 combo or something. That would be really neat. It's like, let's all flood the convention's McDonald's and just order like 20 or 30 #1s. Hi, Lulz, how you doing, bud? Or yeah, just blow up a CC's, just show up with like, I mean, there'd be like, 20 people, 30 people maybe. And if there's more, it doesn't matter. Like I can manage that, I guess. Especially at a CC's, but CC's is totally a eat at your own risk establishment. I never got food poisoning from CC's, never. But maybe other people have. I don't know. The blendering's good. It's going pretty good.
I have a question though.
What's up?
So I just added the bones to the hands, like for the fingers. How do I add it to the existing mesh so I can weight paint the fingers?
You have to parent the bones to the mesh. If those bones are already part of your main mesh, I assume they are, you click on them, they're already part of, like, you only have one bone armature, right?
Yeah.
Armature is like the object of the bones. So then,
right.
Yeah, all you should have to do is go into that, like, click on that armature and just shift click the mesh.
Oh.
Click on the armature, shift click the mesh, and then go to weight painting.
Oh, it's be an object mode.
There you go.
I hope so.
Nope.
Let me look at what you're doing. Yeah, it looks...
Oh, I have to click on it.
Yeah, it might be control click or whatever. Look, the top left of the screen, you have the face icon and the vertex icon up there. Do you see them? This is important.
I think I'm good now.
But look, up on the weight paint, where it says weight paint, and you've got the face icon and the vertex icon. Do you see them up there?
Yeah.
If you have, I'm just saying this for the future, if for some reason one of those is clicked, you might not be able to select different bones. This was a thing I was stuck on for like 4 fucking months until like me and Slava figured it out. Even Slava didn't know about it for like a month or 2. And it's like, try turning one of those icons off. So that's like how you can select them and whatnot. Just be aware.
Got it.
You know, it has nothing to do with what you're doing now, but if for some reason you accidentally click one of those in the future, you will not be able to select different bones while you're in this mode, and it will drive you to insanity. Modeling the character is a little tough, but once you get basic sculpting down, it's fine. And the fact that, you know, you can grab a part of your character's muzzle or face or ear or whatever and move it on a specific axis on the computer by a tiny little bit until it looks perfect, that makes it miles different than claymation and sculpting stuff. You know, that part is pretty easy. But when you get to the weight painting and rigging and like literally what you're in right now, this is what separates the boys from the men. If I'm allowed to still say that, I don't want to discourage you, but it's I mean, what he's doing right now, like the predator view, the heat vision thing, those are all the bones that bend the 3D mesh. And he's painting what's going to be affected by that one little like base thumb joint that he's doing there. See, that's what it moves. So I think from there you set it to move, well, as long as that one moves everything in the middle. And yeah, you go and paint what you want to turn and what you want to move. I know there's a bunch of people in here like, dude, Fred, I know what weight painting is. Please. Well, I'm still learning weight painting. I'm not that good at it. But just so you know, Rex, on the tools on the left there is a smudge and a smooth and an average tool. So if you're like, oh, like the edges of where it's hot and where it's cold are too sharp, I want to blend them a little bit, there's a smudge tool up there, like a blur tool. You will have to use it eventually. But I didn't know that for the first long amount of time.
This is my first time weight painting, so
bless your soul.
It's my first time hearing it too.
But you at least understand how weight painting works, though, right?
Yeah, I'm just painting the influence.
Yeah. I know Lulz knows about weight painting. Yeah, Lulzifa just raided me a few minutes ago. Hi! How are you doing?
How are you doing?
I shouldn't do that. I'm sorry.
You are officially cringe.
Put on here. Oh, jeez.
Oh, they are coming after Tiny James. Little Tiny James.
Perspective is a bitch, isn't it? It's always interesting when you see it like out of the actual angle. They're just, it's like sprites in Doom or something. Like up here, the sky box from the Super Nintendo game. But then you actually look at it and it's pretty nifty.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you.
Oh shit, I thought I deleted all his fucking frames here. I just hid them. That was terrifying.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Eckblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Yeah, this is where I'm at. And I don't have the models doing the sign language and stuff yet, but I'll get that going. Hold on. I'll show the spot where I was at earlier. Since there's someone hanging out. You aren't stuck on anything, are you, Rex, are you?
Sorry, I was listening to a tutorial. Somewhat, but I think this tutorial will help me out.
Please let me know if you get stuck on anything.
Get your marbles. Yeah. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys. So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for? They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress I am bringing, the jobs only I am offering, the sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
By now. We're almost back where we got on.
All right, I'll go it alone from here.
I think we should... I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads.
I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing.
You watch yourself.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding
I should
them.
destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des.
Captain. Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm
This is as far as I've got.
Walking off this
I don't have any more frames drawn here. Bleh.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
You're watching a finger tutorial. I'm sorry. It's just
No, you're not.
Nah, yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm really close to being done. I'm honestly more excited for what Rex is doing here.
I still don't know if I'm doing it right. Because when I rotate the finger, it's fucking up pretty hard. Experiencing a skill issue.
I'm having a skill malfunction. What is it? What is it? The that we called it a skill malfunction. Oh Jesus Christ! We are sorry, the terrorist is not apprehended due to a skill malfunction. our most prestigious of experts are looking into the issue malfunction. I'm sorry. Listen to some Sega CD music. A skill malfunction. The term is skill issue, right? That's the normal one.
I think it's either or, really.
I can't remember.
Did I what, Bubba?
Oh, I was actually loading up mine to check first before I started opening my mouth again.
I haven't created any, like, constraints yet. Which I think you do in pose mode.
Hold on. Well, my blender's having a fit because it didn't want to update. Said my blender's having a fit because it didn't want to update Blender Kit the first time, so I'll just do that real quick.
I'm not sure how to check that card holder.
Compliant.
Anybody here ever play Echo the Dolphin?
On the Genesis, yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Not the Sega CD one. I mean, like, that's fine too, but I remember just wanting to get the Sega CD versions of games because their soundtracks were so much better. There's so many games on Sega CD where the soundtracks were like, they weren't MIDI files or mod files or whatever, they were just audio tracks on the CD made by professional musicians in the Q-Sound Sega Studio. I remember that shit. Man. Yeah. And then they had a problem and got shut in. They had a skill issue. They had a, it's like, yeah, dude, let's start this Q-Sound Studio. One second. Yeah, like, Q-Sound is gonna earn us so much money. Hold on. Yeah, we're good, dude. Sega's gonna give, I mean, like, our work is gonna give us so much money. We're making music for, like, poopy video games in the studio. I'm sorry, like, I read the story on the Sega Q-Sound Studio. I was like, these are just, like, dudes from Scandinavia coming over here and, like, noodling around on a synthesizer and get blown away on some A-balls. Not like belittling their talents. Like, this is some of the best music I ever heard in my life. Like, the reason that I got into making music and wanting to make music was because of these musicians. But holy shit, those people, like, if they really got paid as much as, like, all the shit said that they were getting paid and how successful it was doing, like, you can't tell me those people weren't getting, wow. Oh my God. Good God. Like what was his name? Spencer Nielsen. That dude must have been a fucking playboy at the video game and music conventions back then. 1994. I think Spitzer Nielsen did the Sonic CD, Sega CD North American soundtrack. It was, that was like my first favorite music. Like, not like, oh, it's Danger Mouse or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, I love that song, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or whatever. Like, the first time I heard music in a cartoon or a video game or anything where I was like, this touches my soul. I need to know how they created this. And yeah, that was Sonic CD, Dagger of Kamui. It was a Sega CD Make My Music video. For this. When I was a kid, I did have a weakness for electro funk. Everybody in the party and they moving it right, and they are working their body from the left to the right. God, I love electro funk. This is the shit that they would play at the roller skating rink. Like, even back, like, when I was roller skating and not roller blading. It was, oh my God, such a good time. Oh, everybody don't stop the rock. Freestyles in the house. God. Yeah, the orchestra stabs. Come on down to Skate Odyssey at 2222 Edgewood Drive South in Lakeland, Florida. Tuck your chain, homeboy. People rob shit out here. God, it was such a bad part of town, but we'd go out there on Saturday night in like first grade, 1990, 1991. Oh my God, yeah. It's so good. Yeah, my sister and I would beg my mother to drive us out to the rough part of town to Skate Odyssey, or even the rougher part of town to Skate World. We went there like twice, and then my mom was like, no, we're not going there again. Like some rough dude tried to hit on somebody, and oh my God. Or the Madonna song, I'll remember. Say goodbye to not knowing when the truth in my whole life began. Oh Jesus, this song is so good. It was from the fucking With Honors, the Joe Pesci movie. I remember the time that you gave me. Now that I'm standing on my own. Oh my God. Yeah, this is 1993, 94. I tell you, 1993, 94, those are some good years for me. That was when I was like 9 and 10 years old. enlarge you a little bit, Rex. Let me enlarge you. Sorry. I was a little overboard. Are you still there?
He's probably watching the tutorial still.
Oh, shit. Let me pop him off. I don't know. I gotta make this dude's eye look really angry. This is right when he's saying, I do not want a fuss. I do not want a fuss. I don't want to kick your ass, lemur. That was racist. Now hold on a minute. I'm not a racist. We'll tell that to the security camera. James McLeod has been canceled by the entire Lilat system.
Leave me alone! Dad, everyone's throwing their ice at me at Starbucks, calling me a bigot, saying that you... I can't get my tuxedo frappuccino anymore because everyone says that my dad needs to check his privilege.
James McLeod has to get on his YouTube video. Well, I never thought I would make a video like this. Not in 100 years. I suppose I've got a lot of growing and learning I still have to do. I can't do this. Younger, give me a stroke. I've started the 12-step program. He's like sitting on the edge of his bed in the house that YouTube built. Oh my God. I still have a lot of learning to do. Sorry, I can't do this. No, sir. No, it would be Wolf O'Donnell. It would be young Wolf O'Donnell from it would be like episode 2 Wolf O'Donnell. Like, well, I never thought I'd make. Like, wait. Hold on a minute. Oh God. Well, I never thought I'd make a video like this, but here we go. So, when I was leaning into my bedroom mirror with Farah and she asked why I couldn't be sweet like this all the time, I responded in a way that is despicable, incorrigible, and pretty much just plain up not right. I'm taking steps to medicate the issue. This does not reflect the values and morals of the Star Wolf team. And I am already taking steps to remedy the not making light of anything. It just, I know that when episode 2 comes out, someone's going to be like, Wolf had no right to give her a booby honk. But what if you knew the story and knew that, you know, I am listening. I am here. I am here, and I am ready to listen. And I'm ready to... Oh, I'm going to become a reply wolf. Hey, you guys, I just saw this other video where... Hey, son, what are you looking at? Like, Wolf and his dad, both of their faces just start melting. Does anybody know what I'm scratching at? No, nobody. Come on, somebody. Son, what are you doing? Come on. No, really, I'm so hurt. I mean, I'm in bad shape over here. Wasn't that owning? Well, let me look up. Or is this another thing that... No, this was Zach. It is a Psychic Pebbles cartoon with 7 million views. You don't know what I'm talking about. The reply girls. Hey, all you beautiful people, I just saw a new video. It's like, no! It's like, and his dad comes in and he's like, Mo! And he does like the Raiders of the Lost Ark, like face melting. Come on, like I can show it. Oh my God, this is very, very, very old. But I'll go ahead and show it. Zach, please don't get mad at me. I feel like Zach and I could have been brethren from another exclusion zone in Chernobyl. I don't know. But, you know, I have an unspeakable respect for that feller, for everything about him. I don't know if we'll ever work together. He'll probably see my cartoon and be like, duh, this is gay, and move on to the next thing. But that guy, holy shit, what an amount of respect I have for him. Yeah, this thing.
Hey, beautiful people, I just saw a video. It was...
What the fuck are you?
I was so afraid. I was so afraid that somebody was gonna like pull that off of the internet. But they didn't, and I'm so happy. Yeah, I remember the Reply Girls thing before he made that cartoon. Like, I knew what it was about. I knew what... I knew why it was relevant. Yeah, well, anyway. gonna tap a kidney. I'll be right back.
You sure do.
That's not a kidney. But hear me out, though. It's honestly whatever, Jim. Everybody usually just says Fred. Doesn't really matter to me. Oh, now here I am. There we go. I'm trying to get you to pop up now. There you are. You're in. You're in. You're in deep trouble. I just drank all my water.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, my giant whiskey bottle is now empty. But you got the finger bones working?
Yes and no.
What's the problem?
Fingers are curling.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's not going to be pretty, but they don't need to be because I'm not using the model for anything.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
Going to be seen. And the main bone to the hand is the wrist bone here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to weight paint it.
Yeah, it looks like you do.
But so it's like when you have like a neck on your character, it's gonna influence the whole head. So you're gonna paint the whole head red, right?
And then yeah.
So I thought the same philosophy would apply to the hand, but when I move the hand, oh, it's doing it now.
You have to have everything full red. I think there's
No, I know that. I did that before.
Be careful. Be careful. That angle that you just did that at. Be careful that you didn't just airbrush some of the hips.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
All right. Just making sure. Because yeah, you got to get everything full red, like all the way.
Well, it's see, here's the thing now. I have the hand is rotating, but now since I weight painted the whole hand, look what happens when I rotate the fingers. Crunch up.
There's another option in the tick box. You have to like allow formation or something. I can't remember what it's called. I don't know why I'm invincible. I'm invincible! I mean invisible.
Does it restrict?
Yeah, there's like a restrict deformation or something on the bone. I can't remember what it's called, but it's something about formation that you have to tick instead of it just scaling down. Another thing that I wish Slava was here for.
Vertices are stuck in its original place. It usually means that there are vertices. That means that the vertices are not tied to any bones. Well, they should be.
I really do think it's something called allowed deformation. But I don't know. Go to its green properties and look at it. And I could be wrong. Right now, the finger vertices are tied to both finger bones and palm bones. Lope, you might know what he's talking about.
Well, that's how it was. That's how I was told to put it together in the tutorial video that I just watched.
I thank you for the quarter, for the 25 bits. For the 25. Is there any way you could send that file to me and I could fuck around with it until I find out what might be wrong? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You got man. But no, seriously, if you could, I could fuck around with it. I like that, like when you and I are trying to solve a problem in Blender, and it gets to where it's just like I want to wiggle it a little bit. I want to mess around with it. I want to do something.
Let me touch it.
Let me touch it. Do you think your parents would mind if I took a picture of it? I won't tell anyone.
And I sent it.
All right, yeah. Now, where did you send it to? Oh, okay, I see. Hold tight. Fire. All right, let's look. Let's take a look at it and see.
Let's give it some lettuce.
Yeah. It looks like a little turtle. Let's feed it some lettuce. I'll put some gloves on. We ain't making a damn sandwich. All right, let's look. And it's Puce5.blend?
Yes.
All right. Okay, so I'm looking at it now.
And I only started doing that when I weight painted the whole wrist. Because if you only weight paint part of the wrist and stop at the fingers, then only the painted part of the hand will move and the fingers will stay in the same place. And that's not how hands work. So although
Okay, so when I move the forearm, it does this, which affects everything, and this that affects everything. I'm thinking that there's another finger that might be affecting that finger.
well, I haven't painted the thumb
There sure
yet.
isn't. Yeah, none of these are. Oh no. Oh, subtract everything. So you gotta, on your advanced, you gotta turn on front faces. Not just front faces. Yeah, so leave that off. Yeah, because there should be another thing on here.
This is all new territory for me. So
yeah,
I'm
for me too. It's like it's doing a. Yeah, this here, like this problem. This is your problem. So leave that alone. And then I pick this one instead. It does the same shit. There's gotta be, but when I do this one, it does everything. Even that way, like what the fuck? Like how is it, like even with all this shit turned off, like it's still, that's crazy.
I ain't got no clue, darling.
But don't you worry, little girlie. I keep a close eye on things.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like there might be another bone somewhere else that's messing with something a little bit. This would be a good spot where Slava could say something, but
he's in bed like
yeah, like a baby.
baby
like a baby. Yeah, and even your forearms, like when you move forward, like move the forearms up. Is that like the ghost survivors thing, or the dad and all that? And it's doing it on both of them, huh? Yeah,
Yes.
there's a property for this. It's like allow rotation or something like that, and I can't remember what it's called. God damn it. So, this, oh, yeah, even see, look at your hip bones and shit here.
What's wrong with my hips? Oh, well, there's the hands. Yeah, I'm leaning into what card holder is saying.
No, I would
just
trust
don't
him,
know.
definitely.
I just don't know how to.
It's one simple thing. It's one thing where we're like, oh, it's nah. Yeah, like why is this not oh my god. Oh my god. I'll delete these other fingers first.
Have you tried, just for shits and giggles, to just like reselect the entire mesh and the skeleton and then reparenting it to the skeleton with the auto weight just to see if maybe
Will the auto weights undo all the weight painting I've done?
You could do it without the auto weight.
Look on the
What I'm
thumbs
trying
here.
to get at though is that like maybe there was a vertex or two that wasn't selected somehow that didn't get parented to the skeleton, and that's why it's staying in place.
I'll try that.
It's just a thought.
Select the armature, the outside mesh, hit Control P.
I think so.
Now, because you can see here on the wrist, like it goes red up to this point, but then there's emptiness here, and then you go to the hand and it starts down here. So this little spot, like in here, that nothing is affecting. So when you go here and move it, that's why the spot where nothing is affected just stays there. And it's the same with these. Like you move this, but when you go here, there's nothing affected on the second knuckle. Like this one works, but then the second knuckle, there's nothing. And then the third knuckle, there's this bit, but even so, like that shouldn't do that. It shouldn't just go like shrink in like that.
Ignore what I said then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck around and automatic weights. I do want to see. I want to see if it can do something similar. Like I said, or the alternate solution where you can, you know, this is parented to this. There we go. Automatic weights. And it's still doing the same shit. Motherfucker. I don't know. But I do feel this is something that Slava could instantly figure out. Be like, oh, it's this.
I have been working on this for 10 hours today.
Yeah, let's hold that off and wait till Slava's around. Because like especially
I'm sure
if it's something where
is like
Slava
waving
can
his
look
arms
at it,
and
something
like
where
screaming
Slava
the
can look
answer
at it
us.
and be like, oh, it's this.
Yeah, he's gonna say exactly what card holder is saying, but I just have a difficult time translating Blender instructions from a Twitch chat message.
It's fine. Like you spend hours like designing and weight painting and getting everything to where it is. Like I can tell you it's something simple. It's something to do with your weight painting, but you have to, like, the base thing has to be this many paints. It might be that your wrist bone is making the whole hand red. Just think about that with your fingers. Like the bottom knuckle is only this part, and the middle knuckle is only this part, and the end knuckle is only this part, but you have your wrist bone set to the entire hand and all of the fingers.
Well, that's just how I just followed a tutorial, and that's how they did it.
No, I'm just saying it looks a little weird. My number one suggestion would be to wait until Slava gets here. For sure. Absolutely. Are you done? You out?
Yep. I can't do anything till Slava shows up.
You don't want to play a video game? Okay. If you don't want to, it's fine. It's fine. That's why I'm just asking.
No, I do. I'm trying to think which one.
Oh. Would you guys like to see us play a video game? Would you guys like to see us play and like lose horrendously at GTFO? We could do GTFO and die horribly. Or we could do... Actually, I don't know.
I was just probably gonna cool off with some police knots.
Oh, all right. Well, never mind.
Mm-hmm. You got work to do, man. Your day's just getting started.
Oh, all right.
Doesn't feel like we've been here for 2.5 hours, though. Hell yeah, Kippy, that game was awesome as fuck. I remember going into Best Buy in like 2001 and buying that game. That was some crazy shit. It's like the
very, very first one. I bought the very, very first Hitman game in stores. Hitman Codename 47 from IDOS Entertainment. I remember that shit.
Never played Hitman before.
It's a fun game. It's really fun. It's like a third person. It's like Skyrim. But, you know, you kill people in creative ways. You go to the guy that has a carnival, and some lady's kid died on one of the rides because the guy was too busy selling crack to, you know, worry about the safety of the rides. And like the kid of some like super rich person got killed on the ride, and they're like, you must hunt down this crack dealing carnival ride peddling man, show him the picture of my son, make him look at it, and then pop his brain out with your silenced pistol or whatever. That was some crazy shit. Death of a Showman. It was Joseph Clarence. The father of one of the victims struggles with grief and anger at Clarence's acquittal. He contacts the ICA to kill Clarence, asking that the picture of his son should be the last thing that Clarence sees. And yeah, I remember that. Or it's like, look at the picture of the boy, Mr. Clarence. And he's like, please don't kill me. You don't understand that, like, my guy Scoop, he didn't do the thing. He's like, look at the picture, Mr. Clarence. He's like, there, I looked at it. Won't you? And that's his story. Like, there, I looked at it. Yeah, fuck yeah, Kippy. You know what I'm talking about. Please look at the photograph, Mr. Clarence. Like, don't say. Yeah. Yeah, what was the guy's name? It was like something like, yo, man, I'm gonna come in here and sell some crack. And you gonna get this carnival ride going again, because we're doing a crack cocaine deal, something. And Mr. Clarence is like, okay, Mr. Pimp Man Scoop, and we're gonna do the thing. And like, no, like, he's, oh my God, he's such a dork. Yeah, you go, please look at the photograph, Mr. Clarence. Okay, there I look at, and that's it. They just go pure. I'm so glad that somebody knows who I'm talking about. Yeah, that was the demo that I downloaded. I think it was 2013, 2014. Something like it had to be around 2014, like at the very least almost 2014. I don't remember, but like I remember the year. Okay, Scoop, we'll get the yeah, the guy's name was Scoop. Yeah, the Hitman games have always been good. Got the fucking Rainforest game where you're going after not Tony Montana. In the spot where like a fucking jaguar could just like one hit kill you. And just cuts a scene of you getting your face and throat ripped apart by a fucking jaguar. That shit was terrifying. Oh, I'm an idiot. Wow. Yeah, it was Blood Money, Hitman Blood Money. It was like right before the re-release or the the reboot of the game where he's running through the woods or whatever. Yo, man, I got this desert eagle. Mark Parchesi III. You must hunt him down and make him pay. Just so y'all know, I am 34 followers away from being at 15,000.
God damn.
Not that there's anything
Not that there's anything that matters about that, but yeah, 14,966 followers. We'll get there sooner or later. Not that it matters. It matters, but yes.
You can be proud of your milestones.
I guess. Or the person at the con that tried to get in the green room with what was it? Greg and his friends were. Greg and I were just talking about this the other day. I can't remember, but it was the convention that they all put together where Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes and everybody, Mark Bernard, and we're all here. And somebody was coming up saying like, I have 3,000 followers on Twitch. You've got to let me in the green room so I can hang out with them. And people were like, what? What is a Twitch? I wanted to go in there. I was like, dude, I have that many followers on Twitch. I don't feel fucking entitled to be in the Hollywood green room with a fucking Hollywood director being like, I have 3,000 followers on Twitch. Not that there's anything wrong with that, you know. It's like, yeah, but like, don't like go to a convention where Hollywood people are hanging out and you're like, I want to go get a selfie because I have 3,000 followers on Twitch.
Well, it's also don't turn into an entitlement thing.
Yeah, it's like, I have this
Like
many followers on things, so I have blah blah blah. Yeah, when like half your followers are bots from Egypt going, take off clothes, sexy lady, or whatever. No, that's why I looked at it. I was like, dude, you have 20,000 followers on Twitter. I was like, don't care, delete. I had just hit 20,000 followers on Twitter, and I was like, yeah, I'm just like, I didn't even make an announcement. I just deleted it. And there were people that messaged me, like, dude, why did you do that? You had 20,000 followers on Twitter. I saw you. You're like 19.7 or 9.9. I was like, don't care. Like, that's not where my audience is, whatever. But it was still pretty funny. I enjoyed the humor. I do apologize for my rude behavior. I just don't. I don't know, but hearing someone like argue with the people who are in charge of security, saying like, I'm on Twitch and I have 3,000 followers. You must permit me into the green room. Come on. I remember, this is the thing, I think I had like 5,000 or 10,000 followers on Twitch at that point, and Greg told me about it, and I was just like, what? Like, that, does that count for shit? Can I turn in, can I like turn this in and get like a spider ring and a whistle? I don't know. I have this social score. Yeah, like give me a Chinese finger trap and a couple spider rings for my sister and her friend. I like lemurs. I've got to have a lemur character in the violence. They don't have to be good guys. I still don't fucking know who Jake and Logan Paul are. They're like some rich white dudes that have $1 million and they filmed some video in the suicide forest that got a bunch of people mad. And they're like, bruh, buy these NFTs, bruh.
One of them is apparently a really successful kickboxer now.
Wow.
Like, I think he actually does really well.
Well, let him. Well, yeah, sure. And he's like, hey, everybody, I do some kickboxing. Now you should buy my kickboxing NFTs, dog. Bruh. It's like, all right. Nah, dude. I'll watch you guys like mush each other's brains to hamburger meat, but I'm not gonna buy your NFTs. I'm sorry, bro. No thanks. I bow out. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, like the dude, guys, bruh, you remember my prank channel? You gotta buy my NFTs, bruh. I was like, that's literally just what like every YouTube channel sounds like to me on the internet now. It's like, hey, look at this. I just opened this gift box, bro. Look at this shit. Look at it. I opened it. It's like, look at this. Wow. I've got a thing. Got it open. Wow. I don't get it. I can't. It destroys me. Every time. Even right now, I'm about to barf on myself. Guys! Wow! I found the little box. Like, oh, open. Wow! Won't you look inside? Wow! It, like, it's... Rex, back me up here. Like, do you not feel like that's how it is? That's how it be like sometimes?
I'm only aware of the videos. I've maybe watched like one or two of them.
I haven't watched any of them. It's just like, yeah, like
the things that what bothers me the most is like it's the parents putting their kids in front of the cameras for that shit. And I guess not anymore, but like they used to collect shit tons of money doing that. Like putting their kids on camera, opening toys and shit.
Look at the thing! Like, wow! Won't you look inside? Oh, wow! It's
there's something really scummy, like
yeah, it just
using
like,
your children to.
It is like every video is like, what is the most subscribed YouTube channels on YouTube? And I'll look it up and it's just like people, wow, baby, your baby, look inside. Wow, won't you look inside? Wow, it's a mystery. Wow. Like, I'm sorry, like, that's how they play the videos up to being. It's so fucking dumb. It's like, look, it's a, wow, dopamine. Do you know what dopamine? Wow. Yeah. Good God. I don't know. And the thing is, it's not only like little bitty days, or like little or not days, but like little bitty kids. There are people who are like 40, 50 years old. They're like, wow, he's opening it. Wow, I didn't know that's what it was gonna be. Wow. Oh my God, subscribe. Bah. I'm 48 years old and it's time to play. All right, man. Whatever blows your hair back. You're 45 years old and just like rapid scrolling. Like, wow, he's doing the thing. Wow. Anyhow. Yeah, brain rot. Have you guys heard of sludge content? Do you know what sludge is yet? Have you, like, I've never downloaded TikTok. I've never gone on TikTok. It's just like 4chan. I've never been on 4chan. Yes, I've had things linked to me, like, oh, dude, look at this TikTok video. Look at this green text for 4chan or whatever. Like, I've had stuff linked to me, but I've literally never in my entire life like gone there, made an account, and like looked at stuff ever. And there's this stuff called sludge content now, and you've probably seen it. YouTube Shorts, TikTok. It's, you know, your usual ADD video, but in the vertically filmed video, there's like 3 cuts. Like, you see the video that they're wanting to show you, and then on one side of it, it's a clip of, you know, like Sonic going through a bonus level, or someone going through a bonus level. Like, get the rings, get the briefcase, and get the rings, and do the thing. And then at the top is like some fat, lazy layabout going like, oh, she's opening it, guys. I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, here it comes. Whoa, wow. And it's like 3 completely different videos split into 3 sections of your phone screen going all at once. And like one person's doing like a Sonic and Knuckles bonus round or something like, oh, get through the twerky game, the twerky twerkle. It's mobile game, and they get through the thing, and you're twerking, and your butt gets bigger every power ring that you pick up. Wow! And like that's going on in the bottom right. In the bottom left, it's a video about mummies and unearthing ancient Earth weird scriptures and skeptical scripture shit. And then in the top, it's just like some fat dude laying there like, oh, this guy's doing the thing, and oh, wow, it's a mystery, who knows? But like all 3 things in the video are all going on at once. And it's like ADD, like rapid fire dopamine overkill. Yeah, like that shit scares me. Like if I walked into an airport and I saw like a middle-aged, you know, like 45-year-old dude just mindlessly scrolling through that stuff, I legitimately, like unironically, like dead serious, I would go up to that guy and be like, dude, you need to pull out of that shit. Pull out of it, please. Like, you're older than I am. I'm not even 40. You seem like, how old are you? 45. Like, you're 45, and like, I'm 39, and that shit is rotting your brain. Like, don't do it. Oh, but then, like, and everybody's like, well, I'm not on TikTok for that long. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to make a video about it. It's just like anytime I see someone that's like that, I would be like, don't do that, dude. You got a family, and like when you get home from work, you just like flop on the couch and look at videos of people mixing paint in a toilet bowl It's like, super cool, watch me mix all of this acrylic inside of a toilet bowl. And at the end of the video, nothing happening. Nothing happening, ever. Wow, it doesn't matter. Just restart the video and we start over with the color mixing. Like it really is. It's like hardcore designed to just waste your time. Whatever brings other people money. I mean, you can call that the same thing as a fucking lava lamp or basic cable or whatever, but you know. Don't let that shit swallow your soul. There's nothing wrong with looking at a lava lamp, but holy shit. Yeah, that is one thing, like, you know, if you're a Republican or a Democrat or you're in the middle or you're center right, you're center left or what, like, whatever, that's fine. But like, I won't speak out against that, but I will speak out against TikTok. I do think TikTok, like I said the same shit about Vine. I will say the same shit about TikTok 5 times over. Like, even when like 2012, 2013, when like Vine was the thing, I was like, this is not good. This is like YouTube, but ADD, hit button, get instant funny, instant, you know, whatever. And like Vine is like, or not Vine, but TikTok is like 10 times worse. I do feel that way. I could be wrong. I could be a Luddite. I could be a doomer, oomer, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I can objectively tell you that like TikTok is not good for the human psyche. And anyone that tells you otherwise, I would like, if we were all in a Waffle House and someone in that Waffle House said that TikTok is good, there's nothing wrong with TikTok, I'd get thrown out of that TikTok for what I would say to them. I don't know. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, but like that shit is rough. It's not good for you. I'm saying that like with some of my friends, like a lot of my friends go on TikTok all the time. It's just, you know, a funny video view or whatever, but I will tell you, like, you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't. I don't know, it's like a friend being in a fucking pool hall or, what's it called? Caesar's Palace. It's like, I love Caesar's Palace. It's like, all right. I'm not gonna like come and like commandeer your family or anything, but I really don't think you should go there anymore. Yeah, like when I did the Frederick Fox video, like how long ago was that? 2004. So yeah, 19 years ago. Even in that video, like I had a thing that said, "Don't try this at home. Don't do that. Don't do that." And now there's videos that are like, "Hey, little kitties, open up your Tide Pods. Look inside. Wow." It's so, like, Rex, am I being irrational? Shut up.
You're fine.
Dialing it back a little bit. This is just like, hey, videos on TikTok that tell you to like drink this and do this and waste your time and eat Tide Pods. Like when it gets to the point where like news stations are like, they're calling it blah 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 blah, but it's not what you think. Your teenagers are going to die if they do this. Like, it's like, come on. I'm not against people having a platform where they can be goofy and do their silly skits and whatnot. Like that was literally my life like 20 years ago. Like I'm all for that. But when people are letting people post videos of like, oh, this is healthy, this is good for you, you should do this every day, and it's like, this will literally kill you. But instead of like getting rid of the videos, they're like, no, hold on, this is just people expressing themselves, like they can do that. It's like, no, this is like when you have like newscasters on TV saying like, you need to tell your children that drinking this chemical is bad and it will literally kill them, regardless of the TikTok trend that is following the whatever. It's like, yeah, like something needs to be done at that point. If that shit happened back in the 2000s on America Online or Netscape Navigator or whatever, it would have been instantly shut down. But now it's just like, well, wait a minute, you know, people can figure out on their like, and the little itty bitty Darwin inside of me is just like, let him do it. It's New York's like 300 million population, just let it go. Let it slide. It's like something inside of you makes you want to do it, but it's like, no, like you gotta tell people that, you know, swallowing crude oil is bad. Don't do it. There's a lot of things you don't do. Disclaimer right now, I have an enormous, huge, bigoted, I'm a horrible bigot, phobic, whatever you want, TikTok phobic, TikTok biased, whatever. Like, I hate it. I want it to go away. I think it is hurt Earthling society more than it has helped it. That's all I'm saying. But it just, yeah. I don't think it's good. I have
roommate,
a couple,
My roommate had a client who's a middle school teacher in the city here, and he was like, so what's it like being a teacher nowadays? And she teaches sixth graders, and she was like, none of them watch television. Not a single one of them knows what a Jay Leno is or Jimmy Fallon.
Simpsons.
They don't know. Yeah, like they only watch TikTok. Like that's, and they ask her all the time, like, oh my gosh, what's your TikTok? And she's like, I don't have it, and I don't want one, and this is really weird. And like she's our age.
You don't have a TikTok? What are you, a fat? I'm sorry. But yeah, go on.
Well, it's just a completely different culture for them.
Yeah.
Like,
people, little kids, like younger people, they don't do cable. They don't do the Jerry Springer and the Dr. Phil and all that. It's like, it's all Ninja, Pokemon, TikTok. Wow. Open the box. Look what's inside. Oh, wow. Won't you look inside? Wow. Look inside. Yeah. I don't make fun of young people. Like, I feel bad for them. And it shouldn't, I don't know. It's just, someone needs to help them out. It's not their fault.
I just want the younger generation to have it better than I did when I was their age.
Absolutely.
Is really how I feel about it. I'm not gonna be angry at the younger people because they don't know any better or anything like that, because that's what you do. Like
you gotta help people.
Yeah.
Like, you see someone that's ignorant or like didn't grow up with the same shit that you did, but they're not, you know, like, as long as they're non-violent and they're not threatening you or whatever, you know, you gotta have the bigger brain. You gotta continue to be like the mature older person and be like, oh, well, oh, you never dealt with that? Well, let me show you. Instead of being like, nah, you like, get away from, like, and some people are like, I don't want anything to do with it, like, because they don't know about my past, and it's like, no, you gotta be able to meet people halfway. Like, seriously. Like, I look at younger people and like social media and like in high school now with the whole, you know what I mean, man. Like, it's like you go in high school now and you fuck up, you shit your pants. Let's say you're in 10th grade and you shit your pants. You're in like the hallway. Everyone's got their phone out and they're all like, look at the guy, he shit his pants. Look at and you've got that on the internet. And they're recording you going, please don't record this. And they auto-tune it to, please don't record this, I'm so sad. And then it's on like, I don't know, Jimmy Fallon or some shit. Because it's so viral. Like, that's the world that kids live in now. If you do something that is that embarrassing, not only will like everyone in the world see it, but there'll be somebody reach out with a paycheck to your family, going like, dude, come out here. What? Come out on stage. Come on. This is the guy. So this is the kid that shit his pants. Everybody knows, right? Yeah,
Can you do it real quick? Can you do it?
Yeah, can you do it? Shit your pants real quick. And the kid's like, okay, I'll do it. It sounds like a fucking Black Mirror episode, but it's literally the world that we live in now. So like you know, they're you know, like super conservative dudes are like, oh, when I was a kid, all these kids are babies and blah blah. It's like, no, like you've got to look at that shit and realize, like, yeah, okay, Matt, whatever, you grew up in the 80s. And you've got thousands and millions of people thinking that you're a true masculine man or whatever. Of course, it's easy for you to call out some, like, scared 12-year-old that was born, you know, like, 2010. That, you know, do the thing, guys! Don't forget to like and subscribe after he shits his pants again. That he's the meme, and that's what he's gonna be. Yeah, I want to show the Jimmy Fallon, the XBB 0.1.5. Like, it hurts so bad. It hurts, like, seeing that. Not just that, but his face at the end of it. And it's extremely subjective, but it really bothered me because he looked like he really, really didn't want to do that. I don't know. Just that and the Stephen Colbert thing, like, that just really sucked. I like Stephen Colbert. I like Jimmy Fallon. I thought Jimmy Fallon was like, you're the Jimmy that's good. Because Jimmy Kimmel, he's, you know, exactly. And you are the Jimmy that was supposed to bring house to the forest, not destroy it. And now he's just like, this is the new vaccine, and we're gonna eat the bugs, and da-da-da. It's just like, oh, okay, whatever. Even so, I still like Jimmy Fallon more than Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel can...
I didn't learn to appreciate Conan O'Brien until well after he left television.
Conan O'Brien will have...
He's incredible.
Always have my eternal respect. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Like, that dude That dude never betrayed his principles. And I will always love Conan O'Brien. Even if he just becomes like a blind puppet of where do the thing and vote for thing and blah blah blah. Like if that happens now, that would suck. But I really like Conan O'Brien.
Yeah, me too.
At least up until right now, when I'm saying this, at time of release, like that. Like, I've always loved Conan O'Brien. My buddy Lemur turned me on to Conan O'Brien, and yeah, like, he is objectively funny. He is objectively good. Objectively whatever. Well, I don't want to get into, like, splitting hairs. I liked Jon Stewart, like, 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know. Like, Jon Stewart now, during and after he got his reward, I'm not so sure. But I think elaborating on any of this is going to get into, like, cutting political slices of cake, if you will. I don't want to get into that. I still want to do.
From what I've seen of his activism, he's pretty rad. I don't know too much about what he does on the daily or what.
I don't think Jon Stewart is a bad person. Like he knows what's up, but there's also like there are people that I think are aware of some stuff that needs to be watched and moderated and whatnot. But then after a certain point, they come out and do some like wildly polarized thing or like some embarrassing musical number. And it's just like, you didn't have to do that. Like, I don't know. And that's the thing. Like, if somebody's like mildly right-leaning or mildly left-leaning or whatever, it's like, I don't fucking care. I've told people in here, and I've told you guys like a million times before, like I don't really super lean one way or the other. I have my own opinions, but you can lean whichever way you want to, but as long as you have the ability to hold a dialogue with people who are in the middle or on the other side of what you're on, as long as you can talk to people without like coming out and be like, oh, look at this guy, isn't he stupid? And all that, like, as long as you can, talk to people and have a dialogue, and that's like 100% equally for both sides. Like, you've got to be able to talk to people, and the people you're talking to need to be able to talk to people and not have some kind of like huffy puffy bias on something, or you're just gonna look like a shill for one side. Like, I think people should be able to chill. Like, I said this like 5 or 6 days ago on my stream. Like, you got to be able to talk to people on all sides of the political spectrum and not get all like super persecuted and whatever. Like, I have a lot of friends that are gay and like left leaning and this, that, and other. And on the other side of it, I have a lot of friends who are very conservative and grew up in the South, and everybody's got points. But like, you gotta, like, regardless of if someone like hardcore disagrees with you, you gotta be able to just sit down and talk to people and not get upset and be like, oh, look what this idiot thinks about the. It's like, You gotta be able to sit and talk with people who have different beliefs than you, or we're just gonna be forever chucked into the Civil War shit. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I have some conservative beliefs about stuff, but I'm also, like, at the same time, I'm gay and I'm gay married, and I have no problem with gay people being married and stuff like that. So it's like, I can't talk to anybody. Like, I have a lot of situations where I believe certain things, but it kind of like it's on the edge, or I lean a little a certain way. So, like, people on both sides, they hear me talking, and both of them, they'll unite and be like, this guy's dumb. I don't agree with him. Well, I don't agree with him either. He needs to... Yeah. I don't think anybody should be, like, shut up or snuffed out because of, like, slightly different beliefs. I think people should just be able to talk about it. I think we should go back to the whole, you know, like, oh, you're a Democrat? Okay, that's cool, whatever. I'm not. And are like, oh, you're Republican? Well, I'm Democrat, and or I'm a liberal, or I'm a conservative, or whatever. And just be able to talk about it. Like, you don't have to agree. You don't have to come to some, like, Care Bears super agreement at the end of everything. Just be able to talk. Even if you leave the conversation not agreeing with each other, you've got to be able to talk and be like, well, I don't believe in that, but, you know, thank you for talking to me. It was very interesting talking to you. And not go on, you know, Twitter and call them retard, you know, or you know, oh, this guy doesn't believe, like, this stupid Democrat is, yeah, you know, you gotta believe my conservative. It's like, but any side, like left-leaning people can do that too. Like, right-leaning people, that's the whole point. But anytime that I ever bring this up, there's always someone on the left or someone on the right that's like, yeah, but it's the other side that does it more than we do. And yeah, at some point, one of those statements is going to be true. But, like, when that's your immediate approach, is like, well, they're doing it more than my side's doing it. It's like you've lost me. Even if you're right, it's just like, I can't. At this point in my age and experience, it's just become this, like, college football thing. Oh, well, I'm blue and red is... No, you're saying that, of course you would, because you're blue, because reds have always been persecuted by... And, like, everybody does this shit. It's a bunch of, like, 40, 50, and 60-year-old people acting like children in, like, a high school debate thing, and it's embarrassing. And that's why I never get into it. If you're wondering, like I have a couple of conservative beliefs about certain things, but all in all, like, I've taken a test, I lean slightly to the left. I'm slightly left-leaning, which is, like, more safe as far as, like, the world of being canceled or whatever. But like, that doesn't matter. People should be able to lean slightly to the right, slightly to the left, slightly toward libertarian, like whatever. Like, who cares? And like, someone goes on Twitter and is like, this guy, like, he needs to be stopped because he... And it's just like, all right, well, if you feel like that, that's fine. It's just, let's chill out and talk to each other. Just like, chill out. Have dialogue like it's 1998 or 2000. Well, I'd say 1996, really. 1996 was the last time I remember a political thing going without, like, people throwing projectiles at each other. You know, regardless who you're voting for, you vote for Biden, Hillary, Trump, Obama, George Bush. Like, I don't fucking care. Just chill out and have a dialogue with people, and don't throw things. Don't be violent. Don't try to cancel somebody. Like, ease off the hashtags. Like, I know it's not going to happen. This is just me being like, you guys need, this is my, like, end of third act South Park speech. Like, be kind to each other, and you know, don't be based. Don't be woke. Don't side with the House of Blue or the House of Red. Like, do your own thinking, but it doesn't matter. And like somebody is gonna get super upset and be like, oh, it's all the woke people that are causing the trouble. And then someone's gonna be like, oh, it's all the base people. And like in 20 years, it's gonna be like The Walking Dead. Like, people are gonna meet each other in the woods, pointing MG42s or rifles at each other. Like, announce yourself! Whoa, don't shoot! No, I won't shoot, but answer my question. Are you from the House of Woke, or are you representing the House of Based? And you'd better not answer incorrectly. And you're looking at, like, their trigger discipline and, like, what kind of clothes they're wearing, and you're like, oh, fuck, I don't know either of these, like, he dresses kind of gay, but he has really good trigger discipline. Is he based or is he woke? I can't tell, but if I say the wrong one, he's gonna blow my brains. That would be, y'all know that would be a really good fucking skit. Like The Walking Dead season 33. I'm sorry. All I want is to bring people together. I don't want to divide anybody, but it just feels like everything comes down to like disconnecting a bomb. Red or blue? Red or blue? Tell me now. You've got 5 seconds. You know. I think everybody should just chill out and smoke some weed. You get what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I think even being apolitical in itself is a state of being overtly political, and I apologize. All I'm saying is I think everybody should chill out on the crazy, like, news report stuff. I feel like they're all working together and they're just trying to make us all mad at each other. I could be right. I could be wrong. I just want everybody to get along and put all that shit aside. And if you have a friend that votes Democrat and you have another friend that votes Republican or independent or libertarian or whatever the fuck, just chill out, go to Applebee's or go to Outback Steakhouse, get a bloomin' onion, go to a Tobacco Depot and get a really nice Arturo Fuente curly head cigar, share it, whatever, just hang out and talk about stuff. Or yeah, go to Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's, like, God, Rex, have you been to Buc-ee's yet? You haven't been to Buc-ee's? Oh my God. Oh my God, Buc-ee's. I don't know. Rex probably isn't here. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, a lot of people want to get everybody riled up and mad and this and that and other. It's like, no, I don't want anybody to get mad. And I don't want to go like, oh, well, if you believe this, then blah, blah, blah. And like someone in the viewership or whatever believes that. And it's like, oh, well, he wants me to leave. It's like, no, I just want everybody to hang out and have a good time. Even on a vanilla well, Hold on a second. Make sure it's not gonna fuck me up. Just 1 minute. Bubby, are you surviving? Where did Rex
what's
go?
up? I don't know.
No, Leo, I haven't seen it yet. We have it. We're going to watch it tomorrow. We're going to see it. There's been at least 3 people that have been yelling at me to see it every stream, every time I've been in here. The last wish yet? No! We're going to see it tomorrow. We've got it rented. Isn't it great that like you go on YouTube to rent it and it's like $25? It's like to rent it is $25. To buy it is $29. It's so sleazy. It's really just because no one wants to go to the fucking movies anymore. Because movies suck! I don't know. We've had a lot of pee-pee, poopy movies for the past year or two. No, Megan was a movie I wanted to see. I heard it was pretty good. I guess Rex left. You will not let us know that he resigned. Who resigned today? There was a big resignation today. I can't remember.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was Justin Roiland. I'm sorry, that didn't really, it didn't really surprise me. It's like when the news came out about Marilyn Manson, I was like, oh. Gee, Marilyn Manson got in trouble for putting people in a thing and doing this to them? I was like, really? I'm sorry, like, yeah, that shit happened, but like, it's like, you're trying to gauge my surprise? Well, there is none. I'm sorry, every time I saw that guy, Justin Roiland, I was like, yeah, I know Dan Harmon is like, he's got like mad leather and steel straps reining that guy in. It's like, oh my God, this guy's crazy. I can turn his craziness into a cartoon as long as I can keep him reined in, right? And that's literally been Rick and Morty for the past 10 years. About 10 years, close to it. But old Danny Harmon couldn't keep him reined in enough. You should have tried a little bit harder. I'm sorry. I don't laugh at the occurrence, just the follow through. Kai, what kind of gay ass tea are you making? Is it David's tea? God, I want to make you the best tea you've ever had in your life if you ever get out this way. Not laughing at the fucking around. Just the finding out. When, not if. Yeah, like, seriously though. John found a G.G. Allen tape on the side of the road on Highway 60 heading toward Brandon, Florida from Plant City. And I got a hold of it and put it into the VCR at my house. And it was a bunch of videos of people getting murdered and killed. Like, not new evidence, just it was an old movie of people getting murdered and killed, faces and traces or whatever. But then on the second half of the second portion of the video was personally filmed documentary about Charles Manson, which was terrifying. And then the last third of the video was an Ybor City concert filmed live, recorded over the rest of the video of G.G. Allen putting on a concert in which he well, if I described some of what he did, I wouldn't be able to stream here, but yeah, if you're familiar with who G.G. Allen is, like this wasn't like official bootleg of blah blah. Like no, this is just a home video cassette of someone recording G.G. Allen. I have this, like, this is still like in my mom's attic somewhere. And yeah, it's a locally filmed in Ybor City, like, I don't know, 93, 92, whenever the fuck it was. he employed his fingers to dance an Irish jig inside of his rectal cavity and then pull stuff out of there and proceed to turn it into projectiles toward the audience. There's more that could be construed as dubious SA. I'm not like I don't want to get in trouble, but it's a rough video. And then now where he just goes out by Frankie's patio, or what is now or once was Frankie's patio, throwing chairs at people, going, "You fucking I will kill all of you with a knife and rape your blah 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 blah." You get it. And this was the most boring part of the videotape. I was like, "This is cool. This got people like dying, falling off of a ski lift. Who's this guy at the knob in Ybor City pooping in his hand and throwing it at people?" Like he did. He worked his own digits up into himself, and when some stuff fell out, he proceeded to throw it at people at the audience. I'm sorry. Like, Rex, you never heard of this guy, have you, Bubba?
I don't think I want to.
G.G. Allen. Like, he came.
I've never heard of him, and I don't think I want to.
Yeah, like, it's this was like 2 or 3 years before I was there. But yeah, like, it was like, it had the time code and everything. Like, if I find it, I could like transfer it to a digital file and probably sell it to some YouTube channel. Like, it was local. That's it. Like, that's how I found out who G.G. Allen was. I was like, hey, this video found on the side of the road on Highway 60. God, crazy shit. Like, y'all know about G.G. Allen. Like, this is filmed locally at a show in Ybor City, Florida. God, yeah, I'm a Florida boy at heart, I guess. I've seen his funeral. I remember, like, the original version of his funeral. It was on a DVD, and that was crazy. They buried him in his shitty, unclean underwear. They put headphones, if I remember the video, they put headphones on his ears of his album and buried him with Jim Beam. I think it was Jim Beam, not like... Have you ever heard of this guy, Rex? It's like super, yeah, G.G. Allen.
No,
A-L-L-I-N.
I've never heard of him.
It was like, hardcore punk rocker guy that like shit on people on stage and beat the shit out of fans on the stage, like super hardcore shit or whatever. Yeah, like hardcore, like beyond punk, just like super hardcore, like, yeah, shit on my grave and dig up my corpse and beat the shit out of my skeleton, like, guy at his craft. The guy at his craft. Not personally my thing, but like he did his thing. He did his thing. It's whatever. I used to be in a punk. I used to go to shows locally in Brandon, Florida, at Sound Idea, and do and like play, you know, listen to punk shows. I even played one. I played a punk show. I wish I still had the pictures. Because I would definitely show that picture. J-Masses of Dinosaur Jr. It was Dinosaur Jr. They did Feel the Pain, right? I feel the pain in everyone. I remember the fucking Dinosaur Jr. there. Yeah, Feel the Pain. That Chipmunk album or whatever the fuck it was. I used to listen to a lot of like weird alternative 90s stuff when I was a kid, even if it wasn't like my main thing. I love 90s alternative music. There's a lot of my loops and my ADD music FL Studio collection thing. It's been a good one, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I love Star Fox 61.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazool! Listen to your mother, you friggin' Don't come to this dinner table talking any of that garbage, you muff cabbage! You garbage! you friggin', what are you doing? Your mother, you making me, you're going around and your mother killing me! Stop it!
Yeah, I'm just sounding like Ann Ramsey. Sorry.
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof. You friggin' You You're doing them wrong. Falco, if you don't listen to your mother, I swear to friggin' God, you're gonna
Sorry. It's done. It's over. His spirit has flown. I'm seriously gonna want some Italian tomorrow. Maybe with some calamari. Like some good calamari too. I've noticed some places here recently that's like, this is technically calamari, but this is like some Pizza Hut eat in at the store back of the freezer shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That makes any
There's
sense.
this place called The Hook in Georgetown in Washington, D.C.
I think I'm off the hook, baby. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's like a little seafood restaurant that I would go to on my breaks, but they had calamari there. It wasn't fried, but they charred grilled it on a grill with like pesto.
Right.
It was so good. It was like the best calamari I've had. I prefer it fried, but it was a really good take.
Where was this?
This was in Georgetown in Washington, D.C. Just around the block from Georgetown Cupcake.
Georgetown Cupcake.
Cupcakes that were
sounds
so
like
good that they got their own reality show.
A derogatory term. You ain't a real man, Pedro. You ain't nothing but a you ain't nothing but a George. I get hell sorry. You ain't nothing but a George down there. Okay. Is there a problem? You got a problem?
I know of.
You got a problem? You got a problem? I just gotta. It's a little too much water. Ow! Oh! Oh!
Oh my god. Oh, ow. Oh, oh, oh my god. Oh.
I'm here! I'm here! I'm here! Disregard. Is my fault? You're like. Oh no! I remember. Oh, the grape lady. I remember that. Like the lady. Like I think. Well, no. Quantumly, she was not. There's no way that she could have been the source of the ripped sound effects for Mortal Kombat 2. I'm sorry, the first time I saw that video, I was like, this is where the Mortal Kombat 2 sound effects came from. You know what I'm talking about. The oh, 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 oh. Like, Rex, are you there? Bubba? Bubba, you know what I'm talking about?
I may be aware.
You never did you ever play Mortal Kombat 2?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 Ultimate, or 3 Ultimate, and then...
And 4. Those are the only ones I ever played. 1, 2, 3, UMK3, and then 4 on Nintendo 64. All right. And that was the... If you play, you know what I'm talking about. But, Bubba, do you remember the grape stomping lady?
They sampled her for that?
No.
I don't think so.
No, like that came like 5, 6, 7 years later.
Yeah, the ow, 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 I can't breathe grape stomping lady.
Yeah, where she does the fast stomping and then she falls. And like, I have made that chest before. I mean, I'm sorry, I've made that noise before on my chest, like falling off of something and hitting your chest. And because I did this thing on my porch where I had this big surfboard and I like launched off the stairs of my surfboard, or off the stairs of my porch on my surfboard. But then I fell like, 6 feet straight down off the porch on the surfboard on my chest as like a 7-year-old. And like landing flat on your chest. You ever done that? You like were like belly flopped out of somewhere and onto something that wasn't a swimming pool, and you land flat on your chest and you go and you like your diaphragm. Sorry, I always laugh at that word. Your diaphragm won't let you breathe in for about 5 seconds. Like you try to, but you're still breathing out, and you're just like, and you can't for literally for like 6 seconds, and then your body, your diaphragm. Forgive me. Like it lets you breathe in, and you're like, or whatever, and you get to breathe in again. But yeah, like I remember the first time that ever happened to me. You land like you belly flop on the ground. If it ever happens from an accident, a dare, whatever, but you go. And you try to breathe in, and you're like, and you try to breathe in, and it's like, yeah, it's loud and annoying and scary sounding like that, but that's literally what it sounds like. And when I saw that, like, even when I saw that video, the first thing that came to mind was, ha ha ha, this sounds like Mortal Kombat 2. But the like it literally sounded like the uncut voice gathering stuff of Mortal Kombat 2's sound collections from 1994. But holy shit, I felt that pain. Believe you me. Miss Biohazard and Jazz Jackrabbit. Did y'all ever play Jazz Jackrabbit 2?
That was a Sega property, right?
No, PC.
No, I haven't played it.
Jazz Jackrabbit was for PC. That was like PC's answer to, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog. And Jazz Jackrabbit 2, the animation and the character design and all of that was done by Dean Dodrill, the guy that did the very first video game that I officially voice acted for. That was pretty cool that he worked on Jazz Jackrabbit 2. And then he went and did Dust, an Elysian Tale. I need to go back and play that again.
I have it, but I've never played it yet.
Yeah, do you like Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Bloodstained?
Yeah, you know I do.
Yeah, it's like that, but with furry characters. And yeah, the music designer for Jazz Jackrabbit 2 was one of the same people that did the music for the first Unreal game. Talking about some shit that shaped my life. Jazz Jackrabbit 2, Unreal. I want to play Jazz Jackrabbit again so bad. Oh my god. Y'all have got to see that Sega Genesis Resident Evil 1 remake. Oh my god. I don't even know how to talk about it, but it's an isometric one. Yeah, what is it called? Bio-Evil? I'm just gonna show it. I'll show it at some point. There we go. Yeah, check out this isometric shit. This is actually pretty great. Is it showing? Is it? Yeah, this is seriously fucking awesome. And it's literally the same thing and the same items are everywhere.
Isometric kill sandwich.
Is it the whole game?
Well, this is just demo. This is only like 15% of the game so far, I think. That's where he would have found Kenneth, I think. Yeah, I'm sorry, like that first fucking Resident Evil game, I played it in 1996 on the Sega Saturn. Yeah, I played and beat the original Resident Evil like in 96 or 90, it might have been 97. But oh my god. Anybody in the audience played the original Resident Evil in the 90s? Blah, blah. That's fine, Rebecca. Just relax and play. Kill him, get him. Okay, he got him.
The door is open. There is nothing useful in the curbstone. The bed is very dirty. Itchy. Tasty.
On the desk there is a lamp. With you, Rex.
I'm about to be a lump on my bed.
No! You can't. That would hurt my feelings.
Well, I don't like hurting your feelings. But...
I'm so overjoyed that, like, and you didn't tell anybody. Everybody in the chat, I want to announce that Rex recently beat Zelda 2 for the NES.
I did. You were there with me. And
yeah, you didn't use any cheat codes. You know, like the number of lives and restarts or whatever, that doesn't matter. Like everybody dies a couple times, but like you naturally beat the game. You didn't use Game Shark. You didn't use any skips or anything. Like you did it, and that's a very tough game. And I'm so glad because that's like my favorite Zelda game. I want to play through it now.
Well, I beat Dark Link by crouching in the corner and stabbing him in the shins.
Yeah, but like you could probably still beat it. It's like the Dark Souls of NES.
Well, I was just about to say that. It's interesting that you compared it to Dark Souls because it did feel like it a little bit.
It is, like with the blocking and shield and all that stuff, like
and losing your experience.
Yeah. And every time you die too many times, you lose your XP and you gotta start a little over again. You get what I mean.
Yeah. And I totally did that corner thing because I was just coming down from a really stressful night working in Blender.
Oh, dog, you ain't gotta make excuses. I know.
I'm not.
I know that if you went and watched like a 3-minute YouTube video on how to beat Shadow Link, you could go in there and do it in like 10 minutes. It's not. It really isn't that hard. You can.
It was just funny that I was like, man, Blender stressed me the fuck out today.
I'm just
time to play a really stressful Zelda game.
I love Zelda. It was. Because, like, remember, like, when that came out, I had been playing Zelda 1. And, like, Zelda 1 until, like, 4th grade. From kindergarten to 4th grade, I could not beat level 5. I could not get to level 6. Like, level 5 was, like, we couldn't get the flute. Like me and my sister, no matter how much we tried, we could not get the flute. And that's what it was for a long time. Wish y'all would stick around, we'd watch an episode of The Wire.
Well, you and Bubba surely can. I'm definitely fading.
Well, no, you can't. because you've got, well, no, I think, wait, Rex, did you see the Frank Sabatka season of The Wire?
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
She did the one on the docks, the union guy on the docks and all that. So
it's so good.
Yeah, so you have seen that. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. I keep forgetting how much you've seen before.
I've seen the season beyond that. I got to
yeah,
where
you're on 4.
Yeah. Yep.
The Frank Sabatka one, that's season 2.
Yeah.
And then after that, I forget what comes after that, but it eventually goes back to the heroin stuff. But holy shit, are you looking at this? Are you seeing this?
I've been watching the whole time.
The Sega Genesis RE1 game. Like you can, like if this person, like if I could get a hold of this person, I would definitely throw them a donation and be like, dude, you have to finish this game. So people can actually put it on a fucking cartridge on a real Sega Genesis. That's what blows my mind. It's like with the same technology, people nowadays can make these crazy games. And I get it. I really do. Like, I get it that you know, they didn't have all the time in the world back then to make that certain game. Have a good night, Leo. Thanks for coming by. And like, do you remember these areas, right, Rex? You watching?
Yeah.
Like it's literally the exact same place. It's so crazy. It is exactly. There's this is like at the very beginning of the game, the upstairs place, and there's a guy that kill him, like take him out. You found push the statue down to get the. Oh my god, I want to play Resident Evil 1 again so bad. It really was the first survival horror game, other than, you know, not discounting Project Firestart, my very favorite survival horror game of all time would be on Commodore 64, and it would be called Project Firestart. Rex, you have got, if you can play and beat that game, that is the highest respect you can earn from me. Like, random person who respects you for playing video game. Like, I know, right? But if you can go through Commodore 64's Project Firestart and beat it and get the good ending, and because there's like multiple things, like there's a lady you gotta save and all this stuff, and if you don't save her, she gets her guts pulled out by blob aliens or whatever. But it's 1990. It is a 1990. Now, I played it in 1992. It was 2 years old. But it is seriously the best and most terrifying survival horror game I have ever played in my life. Like, comparing everything. But anyway, like, whoever's making this Sega Genesis game that I'm showing on here, that they're doing, like, hell yes, that is amazing. And I hope they keep doing it. Because, like, holy shit, like, you obviously care about what you're doing. I always look for people that give a shit about the project they're working on.
Well, I downloaded Project Firestart.
Wait, do you have a Commodore 64 emulator?
They're not hard to find.
No.
And apparently Silent Hill 3 came out for PC, and I'm downloading that as well.
Wait, like today?
Well, it came out for PC in 2003.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, was it like a HD remake or something, or are you talking
No.
about the one that's from like 20 years ago?
The one that's from 20 years ago.
Oh. Did you not ever play Silent Hill 3?
It's my favorite one. It was my first and my favorite.
But you never played it on a computer? You just played it on PS2?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill, like 1 and 3 go together like 2 and 4. I don't know how to explain
makes
it.
sense.
But like 1 and 3, like in 3, you're the daughter of the character from 1. Heather Mason, like you're the daughter of the main character from 1. That's not a spoiler. That's not a spoiler. Like literally when you start the game in the manual, it's like you are the daughter of the main character from Silent Hill 1. Like that's not a spoiler or anything. But yeah, like when you play Silent Hill 2 and then you play Silent Hill 4, in Silent Hill 4 at the beginning, like it explains to you that like this is very closely related with the second game. Just like no spoilers or anything. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 and 3 go together like 2 and 4 go together. It's so good. Anybody out there, anybody in the chat that's like a huge Silent Hill weeb will know exactly what I'm talking about, and they will agree with me. It's like 1 and 3 go together like 2 and 4. And holy shit. I had the extreme perverted pleasure of buying Silent Hill 2 like the week that it came out and just playing Silent Hill 2 and then Metal Gear Solid 2 after the Zone of the Enders demo disc or whatever. You buy Zone of the Enders and it comes with a Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty demo disc. My friend was like, oh, I want Zone of the Enders. I was like, well, let me borrow that demo disc you got there, homeboy. Oh my god.
All right, I love y'all very
You going
dearly.
to
I'm
bed? That's
gonna
what
go
I
to bed.
figured. I was just sitting here. My hair was just raising. Like, oh god. I feel like somebody's getting ready to say, hey, I'm going to sleep because I'm a baby.
Exactly what I said.
No, that's all right. But hey, thanks for coming out. For
Yeah,
real.
man.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good night.
All right, bud, take it easy. Yeah, I mean, like, what is it? Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve. Holy shit. I'm still going through it. I'm on... I don't remember what day I'm on. 4? I think I'm on day 4 of Parasite Eve. Like, when I was a kid, I got to the second to last whatever thing that required the disc, and my buddy Brian Sweet, he had the second disc. I let him borrow the first disc, and then I let him borrow the second disc. So I think I was playing Resident Evil at that point. I was like, oh yeah, you can play this. Like, you sure? Because are you on this first disc? I was like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Just play it. And I never got the disc back from him. So I got to the second. I got to the second disc and I didn't get to do anything. So I think that was either like day 6 or day 7. How long are you going to be up for, Bubba?
Maybe another 30 minutes or so.
Damn, really? You fading fast. Our Bubba has fallen to fade. No, that's good. I ain't calling you out. That's fine.
I'll just let you know why.
My sleep schedule has been going for, has been like moving forward for a good bit now. So don't feel upset. Don't feel upset. I'm just gonna run upstairs, get another fizzy, whatchamacallit.
Perrier?
Oh no, it's got alcohol in it. Let me get my the empty can here. Truly. It's a truly hard seltzer punch. And they come in citrus punch, tropical punch, grape punch, berry punch, and I guess cranberry punch. But it's whatever, you know.
Yeah, those are all right.
Oh, you drinking it truly, Kai? Oh my God, we're like sisters.
Yay.
Yeah, it's a truly. It's a 5% boisson, which means a beverage, I guess in French. But yeah, it's a truly. It's a green one. And they have red strawberry, green citrus, blue tropical, and so on. I think I might go upstairs and get a strawberry lemonade truly, because I think that's one of them. But yeah, it's a truly. Oh my God, we should make love like sisters of the same aura. Aura. Are you of my aura? Anyhow, yeah, what is this? It's, this thing. Yalert? Am I? Oh my God. This is in mirror mode, so it's gonna. Yeah, it's just gonna say Yalert. Yalert? You done goofed. That's all right though. Don't sweat it. Getting ripped and listening to the soundtrack of Jack's Jackrabbit 2. So that's pretty swole out of anybody. You ever seen fucking The Wire? You know, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, Natty Light. Oh my god. Natty Ice and Natty Light. Natty Ice is a little bit better than Natty Light. Natural Light? Why would you do that? Oh my god. I shouldn't say that because I've had Natural Light. I've drunk like a case. No, that is an acceptable answer, Jeff. Jeff, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like call you out or anything. I don't mean it like that. I have drunk countless cases of Natural Light and Ice. Natty Ice, the blue one, the dark blue one. Yeah. Don't be upset. Natty Light, we can get you. God. Natty Daddy. I remember that shit. Natty, that's more recent though, when Natty Light and Natty Ice were a joke for me. This was like 2003, 2004, 2002, somewhere around there. Bush beer, no, it would have been Milwaukee's Best. The Beast. Oh my lord. God, I do want to play Jack's Jackrabbit again, especially the second one. It's just cool that, you know, like touching base with people who were involved with something that was a big part of your childhood. I'm serious, I might actually go to a furry convention or a comic book convention to debut episode 1, my cartoon, because it's going to be done in like 2 months. I think that would be pretty neat. I'm so stoked that Rex beat Zelda 2. How many Zelda games have you beat, Bubba?
The first one, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time.
The first
Wind
Zelda
Waker.
game you beat was Link to the Past?
No, I mean the first one, Zelda, and then after that, Link to the Past.
The first you beat was the...
Just the regular one on Nintendo, the gold cartridge one.
Legend of Zelda 1.
Yeah.
So the very first Zelda, you beat that one before you beat any else?
Yeah, I was like a kid.
That's
but...
badass, dude. It took me a while to beat that one. I was... I don't know. I don't know where I was. I was
in my dad's apartment.
9 or 10 when I beat the first Zelda. I was in my 20s when I beat the second one. I sucked.
I've never played it myself. I only ever watched my friend Fen play through it, and then recently Rex.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? Is there someone at our door?
What's your phone say?
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at my thing. I think my doorbell's having a problem. At 3 in the morning? No, nobody's coming at our door. All right. I think it's having some trouble. That's all right. I'd rather it be oversensitive than under. Oh yeah, it's a car going by. Yeah, I have a security system where it lets me know if it thinks there's someone at my door. I know you get this question a lot, but how much footage do you have left to animate? Yeah, Fruit Orange. This is what I'm at right now is I have about 33 minutes left. I mean, I'm sorry, let me rephrase it. I have 33 minutes done of episode 2, and I have about 2 minutes left to do, maybe 3. There are 33 minutes left, or 33 minutes done. The amount I have done so far of episode 2 is 33 minutes. A little more, but I'm just gonna round it down to 33 minutes. There are 33 minutes complete, 100% done of episode 2, and I have about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes left to go. But like episode 2, there's over 33 minutes done. I'd love to share it if you want. Like, I can do that. I don't know if it's gonna show it. I think it is. Yeah, because why not? It's a sneak peek. It's a sneak peek. No, do it, because I said so. For sure.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
That's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Belfino Toad. Actually, you should be clocking in for a ship right about now.
Do it!
Hey, buddy.
Because I said
You got
so.
the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Sorry, Bubba, I didn't mean to yell at you.
Why were you yelling at me?
No, I
What's
wasn't.
this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about it...
No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away.
And that's why you owe him one.
Yeah.
Something worth sending us to Venom over.
You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else.
Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too.
That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it.
Shouldn't the lights be on?
Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use Nova Bomb.
I just scrubbed this shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use Nova Bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farrah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farrah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farrah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes.
And take him with you when you go. you mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on.
Don't you start.
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did.
Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny,
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Yeah.
Sonny.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You all right, Jim?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air. We don't have a lot of time.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wing's got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G-diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hardpoints with gimbal cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbaled, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
You guys are gonna be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right.
We'll be fine, Belle.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes.
I understand.
Great, because I'm gonna play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the tack line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Belle. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Come in. Message from the scout, sir. They're on their way. Cruising, sir. I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista? Absolutely, sir. Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough. We are forever grateful, sir. Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McCloud.
Yeah, no shit.
the Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the Buckaroo that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Valco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But, Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him...
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker. I swear to... Ah!
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through this.
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either.
Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after.
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fair is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
What you playing?
Oh, it's just a game where you fly a ship and shoot at stuff.
You ever think about flying one for real?
Oh, no way. My dad doesn't want me going anywhere near one of those things.
He's not supposed to fly out that far. Oh, that's far. Where's he, you guys know where he's going? He just said he was gonna show off a little bit. Farrah, he is coming back, right? He's really not supposed to fly out that far. He's coming back, right? Yeah?
Maymaster hailing UA-101, stand by. Maymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
by for skin. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please? Stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles? Yeah. Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Some pretty bold claims.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for?
They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
The premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
The progress only I am bringing. The jobs only I am offering. The sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one? And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on.
think we should...
I mean, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago. Instead of hiding them.
I should destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work. Just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
And dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des. Des.
Captain. Your friend looks tired.
So close.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Wait, it didn't like delete all those, did it? Because that would be... Yeah, okay. We're good. We're good.
Alright, man, I'm crashing out.
We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Ekblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
Yeah, the next part, like right here, after I get their mouth movements done, the next part I will be doing is that.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
I know what he said. Anyway. Oh my God. Oh goodness. What is it? Why is Hunter Hancock playing League of Legends? That's upsetting. Anyway, we're going to hop over there. I'll see you in the next one. Y'all, thank you for coming out and have a good one.